My guy can't do emotion.
Okay.
Purple worm.
We're doing it now. We're doing it now. We're doing it now. We're getting it. All right,
We're doing it live.
Welcome one and all to the Embers of Hope from the Ashes. A story following a team of hirelings trying to become heroes to resurrect a legend. Join us as we tell the tale of 5 beguiling beings with enough moxie to make a manticore melt. I said it slick this time. Fuck yeah. Your cult. Previously, our heroes were able to fight their way through the chamber right next to, the chamber where a fucking, what was that called? Roxasha was at. After trying to spend some time to rest and to recoup, the group had finally realized that the bard, Wimsy, was able to communicate with Tribute, and he called for aid. Tribute acquiesced to their request, if you will, teleporting them to a small homestead known as Ashbrook outside of Karan, where they would be able to get on the right foot towards their initial goal. They spent the night there, and the next day they heading north, where they encountered a purple worm. So, dropping straight into the goals, let's start with Gaal. Gaal Hra, are you changing any of your goals, or are they staying the same from last time?
Staying the same as last time.
Perfect. Okay, what about Calamar?
My session goal is harvest purple worm meat.
Eggshell.
My short-term and long-term and personal are still the same.
Even better. All right. What about you, Fayte? Fayte?
Help take down a large creature.
Ooh, didn't see that one coming from either of you guys. Now, Wimsy.
Mm-hmm.
What are your goals? Have they changed? Are they the same? You still want to start an orgy, help somebody, or help resurrect somebody truly in every sense of the word? And do you have a session goal?
I couldn't really think of anything else. I think I'm just going to keep the goals as they are right now. And then for a session goal, I didn't even choose anything for my session goal last time.
Precisely. Okay.
You should, if you can't think of one for a session goal, just do get a crit, easy peasy.
Okay, I like that.
Or
for now, I'm
sing a
gonna
song.
Roll a
do
natural 20.
roll a natural 20.
5% chance.
Did you ask me yet?
I was just about to. Cilia, you don't get any goals this time. Haha! Not kidding. What do you want to do for your goals? This session.
This session, I'm hoping to get some purple worm poison.
Bing, 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 bing. All right. Well, let's see. Are we about to get a TPK with a purple worm, or are 3 people going to achieve their goals? We shall find out.
Or we're gonna have to make new characters again.
Probably. All right. Well, let's
We'll
go
fucking
ahead
see.
and do the thing that we want to do, where we decide that we either want to roll for initiative or do we want to try to run. Everybody roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Don't forget to click on your
Stupid
tokens.
question. Rolling.
Yes, 17.
Oh my god, this is pitiful. I have a
I
plus.
love
Hey,
this.
you said you clicked on our token. I don't see my
First crit of
token.
the night. Let me see your token.
Do I get inspiration?
No, I'm on the main map.
Everyone should have inspiration. Oh, we might have
Yeah,
used
we
it.
are-
You guys are all on the world map. I'm a stupid head. Boom.
Ugh.
Based off of where we landed, remember these carts are overturned as this thing splashed out, and Calamar and Wimsy both wanted to use their little teleportation, quick phase step, or misty step abilities to. The people that failed their dexterity saving throws, I believe that was Fayte and Gaal. Failed their dexterity saves, or was it?
I use my inspiration.
Gotcha. So then, who was it?
I
Cilia?
don't think I failed my spit.
There's no way it was me. I rolled a 15.
Wait for it. Ah, right here. Calamar, but then you used your thing. Okay, yeah, then never mind. Everybody is at their feet. Thank Delort. Because I am now going to roll the initiative for Sepepel. Well, ooh, he got a 14.
Yeah.
If it
All
makes
right, then,
sense,
in that
I'll
case.
be prone, because I can
No,
still
no, no, no.
teleport
You
prone.
already teleported, and I assume you're going to teleport to your feet whenever you do. I don't know if there's such thing as a willing creature that would willingly teleport at a disadvantage.
It looks cooler in my mind as he's already falling, that he teleports farther and he slides.
Oh
prone.
yeah, sure. If you want to be prone, that's totally fine.
Sure, I'll be prone.
All right, that is up to you. So, hiya, and hi. Yeah, you have a little marker next to your token now. It says you're prone when you start. We'll take that off when we get there. So, let's go ahead and begin. Fayte. This thing just burst out of the ground, causing your carts to sideways. As you kind of, oh shit, you're able to like duck and dodge and roll out of the way, and you come on up. What would you like to do?
Just the sheer size of him kind of looks up, just kind of cranks his head, and just. So he'll.
Start, by the way.
He's gonna grab his sword on his back and kind of like switch into a like ready pose. And in doing that, he kind of vibrates as he casts Zephyr Strike on himself.
Ooh. Nice.
Wait, are you Gloomstalker? Didn't you roll? Oh, okay. I forget. Do they get advantage on initiative, or
They
just
get to add a
class?
I get to add my wisdom.
efficiency, wisdom.
Gotcha.
So now with Ambusher, my speed is 40. With Zephyr Strike, my speed is 70. I have advantage and I do extra damage.
Remember, you'll either have to go around or make an acrobatics check to go over the horses and carts that are tipped over currently here and here.
Where'd the stream music go? Is it still there?
Yes.
Alright, so you said I gotta do an acrobatics?
All right. Yes, please. If you're going to go through the area, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. Chuckin'. All right. Yep. You're able to kind of hop over these horses as the horses are like as
So,
they're trying to
yeah.
right themselves.
So my guy basically is doing like the Naruto run, I guess. It's at full speed as him and his Echo kind of cross. So he goes to one side, his Echo goes to the other side.
Nice.
And I've never used this before, so let me just make sure I'm doing it right. So this will just deal an extra 1d8, whether you hit or miss.
You want to
no,
set it
that's
to roll 20?
Yeah, I just read a part wrong, but here. Display. I'm pretty sure this is all just saying I get my speed no matter what, but my hit will just deal an extra d8. And I have advantage.
Yeah. Increase by movement or by 30, whether you hit or miss, doesn't matter. And then, yep, you get one thing at advantage, and you don't provoke opportunity attacks.
And then this is the other thing I have.
At the start of your first turn, your walking speed increases by 10, which lasts until the end of that turn. If you take the attack action, you can make one additional weapon attack as a part of that attack action. If that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 type of damage of the weapon's damage. Sweet. So,
Okay, so first
you
attack
make an attack.
on your advantage.
Right. All right, 28 definitely hits.
And so with that, he does this plus a D8.
All right, 19 points of damage.
And so that's from Zephyr.
Okay.
And then this one just says I can make pretty much a third attack, and that third attack does an extra 1d8.
Yes.
Okay, so this will just be the second, which I think is just a normal throw, right? Like I only get advantage on that first one.
Right. All right.
Alright,
So
the
the
second.
16 misses.
Okay, and then this is my extra third.
Yep. 28 hits.
Which additionally it's this and then a D8.
Dope. Wait, an additional D8 for what?
It says on Dreadful
Every-
Ambusher, if you make the attack on your turn, you can take an additional weapon attack. As part of the action, if that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8.
Oh, I see. Okay. So the
And then
first
it's
attack.
only if he gets the first attack off. in addition.
So the first attack hit, and you rolled 12 plus 7 damage. Your Dread Ambusher wasn't a part of your first attack. So the 16 that missed wouldn't be
this
part
one
of your.
says if you,
Wouldn't be.
well, this one says if you take an attack action on that turn, you can make an additional. So it says I make an additional attack.
Yeah, as a part of that attack action. Gotcha.
And that's
So
being my third.
So
Because I get one attack.
we've got a 28, a 16, and a 28, right?
Right.
And then that second 28 is Zephyr Strike cover all of your. Does Zephyr Strike
So
itself cover all of your attacks?
So Zephyr Strike was just the first one.
Okay, and then
Dreadful
Dread Ambusher
Ambusher
covers
is the first and the third.
the first and the third. Gotcha. Okay,
So
good.
the first meaning, the only thing it does for my first attack is give me advantage.
Right. Yeah.
No,
Okay,
that's
I see.
That's Zephyr.
I see. What's up?
It's just hard getting them
Yeah.
both into the same thing.
Right.
But
Okay.
This is what I think it was.
Yeah. We got this. We're
But
clicking.
it's only my first attack though, but I can do
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. So,
Okay, so that's
17 more
Zephyr.
points of damage.
That's Zephyr, which is a bonus. That's my attack, both actions. That's my action.
So now you get another attack for your.
No, my attacks are done. I'm looking for my special actions.
All right. Which is likely going to be what? Unleashing your incarnate.
I think that's my only thing. Yes, you can
All right.
take attack.
Do you want to do that? Or you can action surge. As you guys see them cross, and you see Fayte over here, like just going to town, hacking and slashing at this thing as it's sitting up, and it looked like it was getting ready to strike. 'Cause it does that thing that in video games where it like, you know what I mean, like
Staggers a little bit.
Yeah, like something that should be like completely impervious to this little tiny dude goes.
You know what? I'm gonna do action surge.
All right, go ahead, fucking go
That's
Nova.
an additional action, and then I'm gonna unleash incarnate after that.
You get all of your actions back. So
Okay.
if you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks, right?
Yes, 2 attacks.
All right. An 18 beats its wormy feats with pizza feats. All right. It's 11 damage.
Second attack.
All right, that hits. A 19. 18 points of damage. Dude, you're
That's
chunking
me,
the fuck
and
out
I'm
of this
gonna
thing.
unleash incarnate.
All right, which gives you what? All your
I
attack actions
can-
back?
No. So pretty much it gives him attacks. So whenever you take the attack action, you make on your melee attack.
All
Behind your
right.
echo sphere, whenever you take the attack action, you can make 1 additional. So when I attack, he attacks.
When you attack, he attacks. Oh, okay, so it
Yeah.
gives you an additional attack action as a part of the attack action. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So this would be like when I was attacking, he was attacking. So this is his
So
first.
this is his.
Yeah.
A 20 hits.
And then
Fucking
his
13
second.
points of damage.
Okay.
Wait,
So that
wait,
was-
what? He gets 2 attacks? For
Well, he
every
gets
attack that
a-
you do? I thought he gets 1 additional.
Well, it says he attacks every time I attack.
I see. So it
Here, let me
doubles
post
your...
it.
Yeah, please throw that up. Because
Is this posting it?
whenever you take the attack action, you can make 1 additional melee from... So the attack action gives you 2 attacks, right? Plus 1
Oh,
of
okay,
his.
so it's
Yeah. So
okay,
he
so
only
it's
gets
only
1
one.
attack extra.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I missed the second one.
That is fucking banana hammocks, dude. All
All
right.
right. So that's it.
That
And
is...
I crossed off a
fuck.
spell and unleash
With
and
action surge.
action
is that-
surge.
Does he get another one?
He took... You get 2
Does
attacks,
I-
right?
Does
Yeah,
the
I
incarnate
did-
thing go again though?
No. So, unleashed
I
incarnate.
didn't use it.
Yeah, he didn't use it the first
Oh,
time around.
I
It
see.
does. It's
I
not a
see.
bonus action. It just he has to choose to use it, kind of like an action surge.
I got you.
So,
So-
on that though, if I did use it and I action surged, would it give me a second attack on it?
Whenever you take blah blah blah, you can use it a number of times. Blah 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 blah. If it doesn't say that, it doesn't say that it's like once per turn that you can do this. It sounds like you can do this every time you take the attack action. So yeah, you could have done that on your
Okay, good to know.
pre-action surge action. If you want to do
later.
that, if you want to burn another one, you can go ahead and do it again.
I missed one. We can just say that was it.
Okay,
Remember that last
that's
one I missed?
sure. That's up to you then. All right, so
If it's up to me, then I'll just do it.
thank you. All right, yes, a 23 hits retroactively from pre-action surge attacks. Don't forget to mark off that second Unleash Incarnate as you deal an additional 14 points of damage. Jesus Christ, please realize that that's almost 100 points of damage that he has
Yeah.
dealt.
Yeah, I mean this is all like my guy's completely built for openings.
What is it, like 92 damage or something like that he's dealt?
I didn't keep track.
That's fucking bananas, dude. Okay,
Nice. Good job.
I end my turn.
so
as my boys are just on each side, just
Next
doing
up,
as much work as we can.
Wimsy.
Yes.
Wimsy, you are up, sir.
Okay.
You
let's take
see
a look around.
Fayte and you see his body double cross swords, and then you see them go, oh wait, we got to get to the fight. So they put their dicks back in their pants and then they run on opposite sides of this purple worm and just start going to town on it. And it looks like this thing is trying to like figure out every time it switches to Fayte, his double attacks, and it switches back, and it looks like it's having a hard time. What do you want to do, bud?
Okay. So, okay. What's my range on this? 90 feet, and I am definitely 90 feet away from this fuck. Oh, yeah, that's 100%. Okay, I would like to cast Hold Monster on it. On the big thing
Oh,
that
shit.
watching.
Whoa.
All
you
right.
got that.
What does it make? What does it have to make?
Okay, so it looks like the big purple nut roll, choose a
Wisdom?
wisdom saving throw, or be paralyzed for the duration.
And what's your DC?
My DC is
At the top of your spells.
help my
Jesus
spells. Thank you
Christ.
very much. 17.
17. Okay, this thing has a +4 wisdom saving throw. It has to roll a 13 or higher. Oh shit. Okay. You see it? You see it? All right. It rolled a 19 even though this thing
Damn.
I hate this. I absolutely hate this. So it rolls a 23 in total. No, what I hate is that it decides not to fucking do that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it rolls a 23 in total. So you do that and you see it kind of start to as it kind of, and then you see it right itself and it begins to look around. So that's your action. Do you have a bonus action that you want to use?
And for my bonus section,
Sorry, real quick. If anyone's keeping count, I did do 92 damage. So if anyone's keeping track,
I was wondering.
yeah, 92.
give me just a second. Hold monster. I just gotta use one
I
of my
did that math in
slots.
my head.
Good God. I was hoping that would work on it.
That was close, man. That's a good spell.
It's a fucking great spell.
Yeah, if it would have worked, just fuck.
Yeah, seriously. So
You might not get
hell,
a
that
poison any of us.
Okay.
bonus actions.
I'm gonna use I'm choosing between Bardic Inspiration or Unsettling Words. I'm thinking Bardic Inspiration, I can use it between... Let's see.
How many people can you cast that on? One person at a time?
Let's see.
Or
so,
more. Mr. Eloquence.
The bonus action, Unsettling Words. As a bonus action, you can spend one use of your Bardic Inspiration, choose one creature. And that's for Unsettling Words. And for Bardic Inspiration, same thing, one. So it looks like one person per bonus.
All right.
Within 60 feet. Within 60 feet. Let me grab my ruler.
75 feet?
It's 30 feet,
Who's within 60?
35
Just
feet.
about everybody except for Fayte would be within 65.
Yeah.
Look at these little arrows. Yep. All right. Perfect. So who do you want to give your inspiration to?
I'm gonna give it to Cilia because she's pretty close and she's looks like she's about to fight an enemy.
What are the inspiring words that you say to her?
Let's see. Hold on. Just click this. The inspiring words are. Wow. You can do it. You can win. You can fight. You can win. You can
All
do
right.
this.
So this sincerely
shoes are
happy
hot, girl.
and optimistic voice
Affirmations.
cries out behind you. You can do it. You can win. You can do it. And you feel like, you know what? You think you can. You think you can do it.
I just like
All right.
one word. You can do it. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
It gives you what is that? A D10. I think you can add a D10 for the for any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll that you choose. You just have to say that you're going to use it. And
Ability,
you can roll
attack,
it.
and saving throw. Yep.
Was
So-
that the DBZ abridged reference?
Oh no, that's not even the bridge. Like in the when Dragon Ball came out here in the States, they actually did that. Like Piccolo was actually hyping himself like, "Yeah, I can do this. I can win." Just like, oh god,
Even
that
better.
was not abridged.
All
That
right,
was
so-
real. That really happened.
You look back and Piccolo is actually hyping you up. So, do you want to move anywhere for your turn, or do you want to stay pootsed?
I am actually going to move. What is it? Wait, 30 feet. So, hold on. Let's see. All right. I'm going
Bear
to
in mind,
use...
before you do that, this whole area here is going to be 10 feet because it's going to be rough terrain to climb up this sort of like grassy hill-like area that looks like it's very loose soil.
Mhm. So, let's see. So if I'm going to move close to where, why can't I move my character?
Because you're
Uh-oh.
still on your ruler.
No, I'm on the. Oh, here we go. Nope. Still, I'm not on the ruler.
Oh,
Nice.
I think I
Select
know why.
move.
Because try it now.
There you go. Okay,
Ha.
so I'm right here.
Ha.
I would like to move. So if I go here, it's 20 feet. So it's a plus 10. So I'm basically around right here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's the end of your turn. Next up is going to be Calamar.
Shit.
No
I'm
way.
going to what?
For a second, I was like, wait, you weren't looking ahead? You're
No,
usually
I was,
pretty good about
but
reminding
no,
other people.
I was, but I'd been trying. I want to try and help my teammates. So as my bonus action, rather than what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use my telekinetic shove to shove Wimsy. Ooh, that's the drawing tool. Grab
Nice.
it, delete it, and just move him the extra 5 feet. So you'd be there.
All right. Wimsy,
Boom.
you're gonna feel this pressure on your back. Are you like kind of assisting you, guiding you forward? Do you want to try to fight that, or are you just gonna let it happen?
Sorry, repeat that one more time.
So, you feel this sort of assisting push coming from you that you're kind of trying to like help you up the hill. Are you going to let that happen? Or are you going to try to fight it?
And like you said, I can feel like it's trying to help, but there's no.
Feels
What's
like
the
a
word
wave
for
of
it?
water as you're like starting
Like
to
the-
go up this hill and you're kind of burning out. You're getting to that point where you're like
Like this
bleeding.
gush all over me, I'll take
Yes.
it. I will let it gush all over me.
All right.
Perfect.
You can move right
And you
there.
hear Wimsy go, gush!
Gush.
I use, so that was my bonus action. I use 15 feet to stand up, and then I use I start running away, and then main action. I'm going to. Oh, I think it's within 60 feet away. So I think everyone would see 90 feet. Nice. Nice. So they would see a kind of like a tear in reality of right in front of where the creature is, like this thin line that kind of just opens up, kind of like a jagged eye, and a creature steps through. Summon Abjuration, and I am summoning a star spawn.
Dope. I'm gonna give it Flump,
Sure.
because I don't think I have another star spawn right now.
All good.
But 2 seconds. Eat butt. And where did you go, you little bastard? Where did that little flump bet? Oh, there he is. Hip. Yeah. How is it? A medium-sized creature, or is it a large-sized creature?
Medium.
All right. Put him where you were intending on putting him.
Oh yeah, wow. Right here.
Dope. What does he look like, this star spawn?
It looks like a typical star spawn. So it's got the white mask with the red stuff on it, and
Oh, it's a star
robes.
spawn. Like it's a priest.
It's a star. It's a
So
Star
Starspawn
Spawn,
is
yeah.
like a race of things. This thing is that thing, the Starspawn seer or whatever with the
That's
robes
only one I
and the
really
mask.
know, so that's what I think they all look like. Maybe that's
Oh, gotcha,
my,
gotcha.
Okay. Whatever star spawn look like.
Yeah. There's. I'll show you later. Anyways.
Okay. And then I believe it can do an action this turn. You call forth a abjured spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied
Probably.
space that you can see within range. It's converted, blah blah blah. Disappears. The creature. It's an ally to me and my companions, and it shares my initiative. It takes its turn immediately after yours. Okay. So that would be my turn ending. I used movement, used bonus and action. So its turn would be to do its psychic slam melee spell attack,
Perfect.
and that is a 5-foot reach.
Go ahead and roll me that shit, baby.
Oh, that's damage. Ignore that.
I mean, if you want to,
Where
we
is
can.
its? Where is its? So it has a whispering aura at the start of each of the aberration's turns. Each creature within 5 feet of the aberration must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage.
Right. But first, I want you to make sure that you can do the psychic slam. Like that you're able to click on a button to do said slam.
I don't see a button that I can click.
All right, let's find out because we want to. Is there a plus
1d8
to
plus
its
3? It says 1d8 plus 3. No, that's just
that's
damage.
That's its damage, right?
Melee smell attack.
Does it? I hesitate to ask if it uses your melee spell attack. Because I know yours is pretty high, like your melee bonus is pretty high.
I'll just post this, see if there's anything that I'm missing. It's a big text
right.
block.
That's it wouldn't be the first time. Let's see.
I can't do it.
Why?
I can't do it's the components. I lack a platinum inlaid vial worth of at least 400 gold points.
All right. So
In an
what would
alternate
have
universe,
happened?
that happened.
As you guys see this sort of fragment of potential, you would see like the thing open up, and then he goes, "I don't have my vial," and then he goes,
Yes.
and it's gone.
Yes. Okay. Instead of that, I just cast Shatter at the third level.
I like Shatter.
So con save. And it'll be like up in the air at its head, wherever its head is.
Right. Go ahead and roll me that damage while I look for this con save. What's your DC?
17.
All right. So he has a +6 to his con save. So he has to roll an 11 or higher. All right. I'm rolling physical, or not physical dice. I'm rolling the fucking regular dice because fuck this. 12. So he saves for half, which is going to make it 7 points of thunder damage.
Yep.
As you kind of, you see like it's almost like impact of what is that, like sonic boom? Is it? You see it like boom inside of this thing's gut as it. All right, is that the end of your turn then?
It's the end of my turn. Sorry.
All right, do me a favor. Go ahead and roll me 2d6. As you guys have
10.
chunked this motherfucker. You see this thing kind of, and it is going to, it's going to first turn to the what do you call it, the echo, and it is going to make a bite attack against the echo. All right. As much as I don't want to give this information away, it has a +14 to hit.
Yikes.
So does an 18 hit your echo?
Meets and beats. That's
So
so close to not being hit.
So it goes. You guys can see the custom roll 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can't see it in the D&D Beyond
I
chat
can
log?
see D&D Beyond.
Okay,
I'm sure.
I can
Gotcha.
see it, yeah.
So-
I see a 4. Yeah.
So hence why I gave you the fact that it has a +14, because I can't fucking click on these buttons for God knows what reason. So it whoosh, and that you would see as it goes to try to chew up the thing, it just the echo disappears. And then even though it is not looking at you, it is going to hit you with a sting attack. Likewise, has a +14 to hit on its stinger.
I knew what I was coming up against when I got
Crit
in
fail,
range.
crit fail, as it
Oh
goes,
my god.
and you see this stinger that is like about the size of you. It's long, right? It just goes and sticks into the ground as it slithers back up. This bad boy here is going to begin to burrow. You are going to get an opportunity attack if you would like to take one, Fayte. So go ahead and roll me an opportunity attack as this thing looks back and forth and then goes to go down. I don't see it there. Wait. 27. Yeah, that hits. Holy shit, that hits. All right, 16 points of damage. Jesus Christ. That's insanity. All right, as it dives down into the ground, you get a good slash on it as it goes, and you would see underneath where it was is you see this hole left behind. The hole's about 30 feet wide, and it goes down. You just see it, and the rest of you guys would feel this. All right. Next up, Gaal. How you doing?
Can I detect where it is?
Do you have tremor sense?
Totally.
Right.
Birds usually have that.
I know you have blind fighting, but the blind fighting only goes 10 feet around you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So no.
Okay. Well,
Actually, here, go ahead and make me a survival check.
$11?
You can feel that this thing is close enough to cause the ground to rumble, but it's also like 30 feet long. So, like, who knows? What would you like to do?
Now you ruined my entire attack plan.
You can blame the guy that did almost, too much damage.
I'm going to draw my sword and move up to Cilia and tell her, go ahead and leave this place as soon as you can. That beast is underneath us. Can I hold action?
Yeah, what would you like to hold?
I would like to hold what I was going to do originally, which is Earth Tremor. If I see it pop back up, I want to cast Earth Tremor on it.
Okay, so just so you know, casting that, you're going to expend the spell slot, and it's going to be held on your reaction. So if you get attacked before you proc it, right, or if anything happens to you before you proc it, you'll make a concentration save. It's going to use your reaction to cast that spell. So if it happens, you will not have a reaction until the beginning of your next turn. And you...
Got it.
All right, cool. So you are holding this spell just at the forefront of your mind. What does it look like when you cast spells, by the way?
I think like from whatever arm he's casting from, the feathers would begin to stand up a bit as if they were hair on skin. And I don't know, maybe his beak, one of his eyes starts to glow a little bit, but that takes some fine detail to notice.
Yes, good. As you begin to hold your spells, you would notice that this is the only way I can grow a beard. So, you begin your arcane chanting. The feathers around your casting hand, which would be your offhand from your weapon. It's like, wait, what weapon do you use? And do you have a shield?
Right now, no, I do not have a shield. Right now, I currently have core held in my right hand.
Which is
greatsword.
Okay. Just a question: as a part of being an Eldritch Knight, are you allowed to use your sword as an arcane focus for spellcasting? Because generally with spellcasting, you have to have, if it has a somatic component, you have to have a free hand in order to be able to cast a spell.
Unless
Part of this is getting you ready for Pathfinder. Well, we will.
Joshy's gonna get frustrated here and then.
Let's
Let's go. Happy birthday, Josh.
I can only assume that being an Eldritch Knight, that your weapon that you can like magically attune to and recall and all that shit. I can only imagine that it can be used as an arcane focus, and that spells can be cast, or you know what I mean, like basically giving like the Warcaster feat, effectively.
It makes sense, but
it's like your whole subclass. But let's find out. At least we only have to do this once. Then we'll remember it forever. Every single time. Always and forever. Class features, second wind, action surge, spellcasting. You perform a one blah 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 blah. Once you disarm those your capacity to summon as a bonus action, blah blah blah. Bonded weapons. Bonded weapon. Don't forget to save your bonded weapons, my guy. To your character sheet, extra attack. War magic. When you use your action to cast a cantrip. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
weapon attack is a bonus action. You get a creature with weapon attack. Ooh.
It doesn't say anything about having it as a focus, as far as I can see.
All right. Let's do it this time. Keep in mind that it looks like using core, at the very least, if it's a great sword, that you may not very well be able to wield it, because you can't wield it one-handed, and cast a spell.
I'm not flavoring it as him attacking with it. I'm just saying, like, he has in one hand right now.
Right.
But the other hand is like...
Here's what I'm getting at. You could not, in the same turn, attack with the sword and cast a spell, right? Yeah. So, keeping in mind that you're supposed to have a thing going on, right? Like, that's the whole point of it, is that you wouldn't be able to perform the somatic components while wielding a two-handed sword. Yeah. But we'll do that. We'll worry about that next time. For now, we'll stick with this. So, that is your movement. That's your action. Do you have a bonus action that you want to use?
No, I do not.
Eggshellent. What?
I will use second wind on myself.
That is a great idea. Go ahead and roll me them dice. Bye. Give me them dice. Bye. Ooh, nice. 15 hit points. You can go ahead and heal. Next up, rounding off the bottom, Celiac.
Will you allow me to do a survival check to see if I can discern what direction he's going or where?
100%. Go for it.
24.
Hell yeah.
You see
Holy shit.
you can feel the rumbles making him about that close. Within about 10 or 15 feet from you. You don't know how deep down he is, but you do know laterally.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Sorry, laterally he's about 10 or 15 feet away from you, but you don't know how deep down he is.
Fuck, okay. I was gonna do something else, but now I feel like Cilia, like when she sees the purple worm burrow, she like puts her hand down to the ground real quick. She looks up, fucking run, and she is going to book it. Where's my? I have to remember what my. I don't. 30 feet. Okay, so that's 25 feet. That's fine. And hopefully the horses, when they hear run, they go wee and run. So that's my movement. And will you allow me to hold my action?
You can always ready an action.
So when you ready an action, you can't use your bonus action, right?
No, you can use your action to ready whatever it is. It will use your reaction.
So wait, I'm confused. So do I
You
get
can
to
use a bonus action if you want to.
Well, what I'm saying is I had like a lineup of what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So it would take my action and my bonus action to complete what I wanted to do.
All right. If you want to tell me what you want to do, we can work it out.
So what I wanted to do is I wanted to shoot with my crossbow.
It's a good start.
And declare sharpshooter before I do so, and also roll my bardic dice my bardic inspiration dice to help negate the -5 penalty on my roll.
I mean, sure. I don't see why not. So, what's your bonus action?
Yeah.
My bonus action.
Declaring sharpshooter is just something that happens whenever you make the attack.
I would have wanted to shoot again because I can't do steady aim since I moved out of the way, and steady aim wouldn't have really
For
mattered.
your crossbow expert, then?
Yeah.
You get multiple attacks per action? You crazy?
You get one attack, and then I can use a bonus action attack again. I ignore loading parties. Right?
Right.
Or am I
Yes.
crazy?
Yes. You can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Bonus
it doesn't
action,
say.
okay.
Because it doesn't say that a hand crossbow has to be a different hand crossbow. Right. Gotcha. So yeah. You can totally do that. But so your bonus action attack
Would just
you wouldn't
be a
be able to
flat.
hold that.
I wouldn't be able to. Okay,
No.
that's fine.
You could hold your crossbow. You can declare that stuff on it if you want to now. That's fine. And then if you want to roll your bardic die now and just keep track of it for when it procs.
I want to roll it all at the same time.
Okay. Yeah. So you're holding
because
your
also-
sharp shot.
Yeah, because I'll also get my sneak if there's an enemy if there's an ally of mine within 5 feet of him. So we'll see if he lands.
Oh, that's why you don't want to hide. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, I don't want to hide.
Gotcha.
Okay, dope sauce. So then you go ahead and you turn around and you're doing your thing. Okay.
Now that you run.
That's what I thought you'd use your bonus action for,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
a good
hold your
idea.
action. Because he might not target
Cunning
you.
action.
Because if I hide, then I have advantage, right?
If you hide, then you are an unseen target, which would give you advantage, assuming that it doesn't see you. Yes.
I'll do that. That's good call there, Danny boy.
Okay, yeah.
You want me to roll? I kind of have to. I don't know really where I can hide. It wouldn't even make sense. Where?
So
It hunts from underground, so it probably knows where all of us are, but you might be light-footed.
I only have 5 more eat. Unless I wanted to go the opposite direction and try to like, because this is we're elevated, right?
I think
So
so.
if I were to like crouch,
Oh, oops.
you know what I mean, like crouch, like over here, like
Do
where
you-
it starts to go down, would that be?
Yeah, that'd be fine. If you wanna put yourself on the slope over there, and then, so instead of having moved that way, you would have moved the
Yeah.
opposite direction.
So let me go back 25 feet
You were right.
I was right
Yeah, right there.
right here, and then I will go. Beep, 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 beep. I'll go. Would this be okay right here, like on the edge?
Sure, why not?
And then do you want me to? So my bonus action, I will do hide,
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth
and
check.
then I'll check, and then I'll hold all the other stuff I talked about. 15.
Jesus Christ, yeah, rolling a 2 and getting a 15. Fuck all
That's
of you.
crazy.
Okay. So you see Cilia run over. She slides down and crouches down. Anybody that's like, obviously the rest of you guys still know where each other are. As she just, you see her just aiming.
Well, and I also yelled run.
Yeah. After she goes, she turns and goes, "Fly, you fools!" And then slides into a crouched aim. That is going to be the end of her turn. That's going to take us back to the top of the round. Fayte, you see this big-ass 30-foot hole going at a diagonal down.
Since hole's right in front of him, and he just blocked that stinger strike and then whipped his sword around and hit him when he went down.
Yep.
He just hears it going down, screeching or
Yeah,
whatever.
As it rumbles through. Make me a perception check. I just realized something. You know, what's interesting about this is that you think that you might see the glint of some raw, unrefined, semi-precious stones near the bottom of this thing. Now, please, what do you want to do?
So as he hears it, he kind of as it goes down, and he did instantly come back up within the 6 seconds that passed. He's going to close his eyes and say, "O worm with many teeth, the flesh with springs which lure thee to the ground of the beginnings." As he opens his eyes in a panic, and he's going to use his bonus action to teleport.
All right. Where are you teleporting?
So
Dope
he
sauce.
teleports there. He's going to use his action to dash.
Perfect. The ground that you're on. Whoa, that's a ways away. Hold on one sec. There's a few things that you got to get to before you get there. Let's put you back over where you were at, which I believe was what, right here. So this ground is difficult terrain. So you'd be subtracting 5 from your movement speed because it's 2 to get up, right? But then this over here, this rock up here is actually about 20 feet, like tall. You can climb.
He was climb as much as he could.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how much you have. What, 30 feet of movement speed?
60. I dashed.
Right, per movement, right? So you have 30 base movement walking speed, right?
Yeah.
So
That was only that first round I had extra.
right. So let's go. Wait. Let's do the more optimal thing, shall we? We can call it here. Would be 15 feet for you to get to. Right? Or here, whichever one whatever you wanted to do. But 15 feet to get here would get you out of the difficult terrain. Then 20, 25, 30. Now you dash. 5, 10. This is going to be you climbing. So make me an athletics check. And I don't think you have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. So we'll have to adjudicate that. Again, this is all in preparation because we will be moving towards Pathfinder 2E. So I want to make sure that we all are getting our healthy
28.
crunch. 28 fucking gold. All right. Give me just 2 shakes of a penis butt. Hiya. As you approach, this rock goes up 20 feet on this slope, as it's this massive, like, you know, boulder basically. Hiya. Each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot. So difficult terrain. Oh no, that's weird. 1 extra foot. So for what? When you ignore this cost if you have a climbing speed used to climb. 2 extra feet in. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, so it's basically a 2 to 1. So it's essentially like regular difficult terrain for you to climb up this 20 feet, right? So, how much did we say you had when you got here? 20 feet movement?
Yes.
So 10, 20 would put you right at the cusp of this.
Okay, that's good.
It's still a slope that you have to climb up. So it's not like walkable. It's still like you're still like climbing and whatnot. But
yeah,
where
I'm like
you stop,
I'm like hanging. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not like doing the Mission Impossible 2 off of the side of a sheer cliff. But you're like, all right, that's where you would end.
I'm like this. I'm not on soft ground anymore.
Right.
You're Link off of Breath of the Wild, watching your stamina bar. As you're just moving slowly, finding an edge to let go.
And I end my turn.
Ah, the old Genshin struggle.
Yeah, also that.
Awesome. So, that's your movement, your action, and your bonus action. That's the end of your turn then?
Yep.
Dope. Wimsy, you are up.
Okay.
Ooh, wait, I'm sorry. 1 sec. Before we do any of that, Dan, roll me a d20, and Josh, roll me a d20.
8.
All right, and Josh?
I'll be right back.
Okay. You see the horses.
I too have gotten an 8.
You guys would see the horses trying to get up, but they're struggling against the weight of the overturned cart. So the ropes that you guys have fashioned to kind of like keep them hitched are actually like pulling on their necks respectively, and they can't seem to gain purchase to stand themselves up. Okay, now, Wimsy, it is your turn.
Can I use my action to actually fix that? Untie the ropes and get that done.
You can use 1 action for 1 horse that you can be within 5 feet of. So if you want to run over to the first set of horses, use your action. We'll say that you can cut those ropes, or how do you want to do it? Maybe not cut those ropes if you want to save them or something, but how do you want to free the horses from the ropey restraints?
The ropes again, they're like basically tied to them, right?
Yeah, well, it's basically creating like reins and bridle through them.
Okay. I'm not good at this, but I guess I can try and like just see if I can like find something to kind of, unhitch it or take it off.
This is all pretty much magically created from just one long segment of rope that Calamar fused rope ends together. So you would.
So there's no knot to untie.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you shattered? No.
No. It's fine. It's good.
That's like a grenade.
Blow myself up with the horses.
Do it. Everybody knows that a tauntaun's internal temperature. Lukewarm. All right. So
I will attempt to cut it.
Do you have what's your weapon that you've got, or what do you have to cut with?
I should still have a knife. I'm not going to use my rapier, that's for sure.
You could stab the horse, then they wouldn't be a problem anymore.
Dagger.
Oh my god,
Right, yeah.
Shutter is a grenade.
Then just use your action. Then we'll call it, and then you can cut this rope, allowing the horses to stand, or the 1 horse. Sorry, these look like they're 2 each. There's just 1 horse and 1 horse. So the first horse is able to like stand itself up. Would you like to? You want to go for the other one, or are you gonna?
I will attempt to go for the other one. The same thing.
All right.
Go for the knife and just cut it. Not cut the horse.
Then in that case, fucking Kyle, go ahead and roll me 2d6. We are gonna see if the horse bolts or not. The horse bolts.
Ah,
So this one, and then we can say that the cart is still there, but obviously because this is one, oh, that's weird. Yeah. Okay, so this is the horse leaving now. So
I use whole
you
creature.
want? Well, you already used your action. So do you
Yeah.
want to? Do you want to go help the other horse?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and approach the horse. Roll. Or you're gonna use? Oh, you don't have an action to use.
No.
So you
I
can
don't,
get
yeah, I
ready to
don't.
do it,
Okay.
unless you have a bonus action that you can use to.
Well, for bonus action, like what would
Do you
want
want to use your bonus action?
If I'm allowed to, yeah, go ahead. I'll do it. I
Sure,
will attempt
because
to do that.
Because this isn't exactly like technically this is interacting, right? Which should be an action, but we do a lot of weird shit at any rate. As long as you know that this is a gimme. So, you approach and there you go. Good idea. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 Bruno to see if this horse is going to bolt on you. Wimsy.
10.
All right. So the horse stands up and is like nervous, but it does not bolt. But it is currently cut free. So you have these two freestanding carts. One horse bolted. The other horse is like, it's like stamping and shit. Like, what the fuck? We got to get out of here. So that's the end of your turn, or do you have? I don't think you can do anything else.
No, we use it because I use my bonus protection to
Dope.
help the horse.
All right, Calamar, that's you.
Okay. I am going to attempt to try and Misty Step onto the top of the rock for my bonus action.
Sure.
Do I need to back up more to be able to see a ledge to be able to get to?
No, so
Or-
it's a slope, right? It's a slope that you can't walk up, but that you kind of have to do that like crawl up, right? So, but you can still see the top of the crest going over in order for you to be able to teleport to it. So
Okay,
as you
then
whomp,
I will do that. Whomp. Up to the top.
Perfect.
And then as an action,
Mhm.
let me see what stuff I have in my inventory. I am just going to take my backpack with it's a 80-pound backpack, and I'm going to try to throw it. I can't use my telekinetic shove because I'm going to try and throw it as far as I can to like create a noise.
A seismic dissonance.
Yeah.
give me a athletics check.
Okay. Oh yeah, -1. Here we go. Yeah. 7.
Okay, go ahead and roll me
Rolls down
2d6.
the- 7.
All right, so you do that. You go.
Boy, you are the goddamn devil.
It's not so much that you fail to get it far. In fact, it might actually work out in your benefit as you throw it and the bag kind of opens up a bit and some of the shit just goes scattering out as it goes plink, clink, 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 because you've got like cook's utensils and shit like that. So this is all like
Yes.
metals that are bong, 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 bong.
Right.
So you get it off of the rock. You probably get it. It probably lands like right back around this way, but then it's like
Right where I'm
scattered.
standing.
But then it's
Yeah.
but then it's like scattered like a whole
Okay.
a whole thing. So that's your action, your bonus action. You
Yep.
want to move anywhere?
I'll back up just 5 feet.
Okay. So next up.
You gotta play
Here.
some bones tonight, Daniel. You're hitting 7s all night.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn devil.
Boom. As and oh my god. You guys would just see between the horse and the where Calamar threw all of that stuff, you just see this purple worm. So that is going to immediately proc the held actions of the two people. So Cilia, using your reaction, go ahead.
Josh wanted to go first.
Oh, you wanted Josh to go. Okay, Josh.
Well, he went before me.
Josh, yeah, true. Josh, Earth Tremor. What is the effect of Earth Tremor?
First off, there's my spells tab.
What?
I
Smite
need
spell stab?
I needed to make a dexterity check.
Okay. What is the effect of
14.
it? Okay.
You cause a tremor on the ground within range. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. If the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared, with each 5-foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
All right. So, as this thing goes, it creates this big ass fucking hole underneath itself from burrowing back up, and you immediately, and you see as the earth starts shifting in these like almost what is that, like rectangular prismatic, like every 5 feet it's just like different, like perfectly cubed sections that raise at differing heights. As it, you see this thing go, and it goes as it flops onto its backside, and you see this like lighter yellowish purple belly of it come up as it fails, and it takes 5 points of damage. All right, as it takes 5 points of damage, and it is in fact knocked prone. So, Cilia, now you have to make me a ranged attack at disadvantage because this thing is prone.
No.
Why not?
Why would I have to be a disadvantage?
Because prone condition that this thing now has causes all ranged attacks to be at disadvantage.
You let him go
Well,
first.
it would be negated then because it would just be a straight roll.
Perfect.
Because I have advantage.
Yep. So then straight roll -5. Then you can go ahead and roll your D10 from your bardic inspiration that you're going to use.
I mean, okay.
You don't have
Okay.
to use it if you don't want to. You're sharpshooter.
I'm not. I'm just gonna do it. I guess it's fine.
Fucking do it.
So straight roll. That's horrible. No.
Oof.
I.
Roll your bardic inspiration still. Because it's a D10. That still could turn it into up to a 22.
Nope.
A 13. Okay. So, you go to pew and you see it's
You do have
just
inspiration.
yeah.
I'm not gonna reroll my inspiration for that.
Son, you know, dog.
So you see as it comes up, you hear Gaal, and this thing goes off, and you shoot your shot just as it goes prone, sailing right between Fayte and Calamar. You see your crossbow bolt go. All right, that is the 2 held actions. As this thing is now, as it came back up, it used 50 feet. All right, it's prone. It's going to use 25 feet of movement to bring itself back up. Now, what is the range? Okay, Fayte, you are within range of this thing's bite attack as it goes to try to bite at you. All right. Once again, 14 to hit.
07, boys.
26 to hit.
Chat.
Does a 26 hit? All right.
Yep.
I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, as this thing does 3d8 plus 9 piercing damage. Ooh, that's big. 29 points of damage you take. As you guys would see this thing go, you see its mouth go, and you see it actually takes a chunk out of the rock where Fayte used to be. As you see it go, and you see this big lump of boulder and Fayte go down. Fayte, you are now currently blinded and restrained. You are swallowed. You have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the worm. And at the start of each of your turns, you are going to take acid damage as this thing begins to dissolve you. So, hiya. And I don't think it has the... It doesn't have the range. Ooh, it does have the range. Wimsy, I need you to roll me a d20. Here's the thing. Hold on, before you roll it.
Oh, it's about to roll it.
On a 10 or lower... Or sorry. Yeah, a 10 or lower. No, you'd be the smaller target. On a 9 or lower, you are going to be the target of its tail attack. On a 10 or higher, the horse will. As it's going to use a stinger at the thing that was making a bunch of noise. So go ahead and roll me a d20 now.
Do I have the option of just taking the attack?
How do you make yourself a bigger target? Are you gonna do the Jurassic Park? Hey!
That's even better.
Stomping on the
Yes.
ground.
I just pull my loot and go, hey!
Hey, you son of a bitch!
Oh,
All
even
right.
better. No, even better. Even better. Men in Black. Kate.
Okay.
Yeah. Men in Black.
Oh, eat me! Yeah. I'm gonna go get my gun. All right, so you're gonna go get your gun. You're gonna go get Fayte. Oh boy, this thing is going to try to sting at you with its tail. It gets a plus. Ooh, another crit fail? Jesus Christ. Okay, as this thing goes, and you see this again. It looks like one big hollow tube. As it's all like jagged and like it looks like it's been like whittled down as just right into the ground, and you would even see this like sort of like purple fluid just like into the ground that's left as it pulls it back. That is the end of its turn. Gaal, you are up.
My face just turns like the guy from Fist of the North Star, like a very smug.
All right, Gaal, you're up. What do you want to do? You
Is
just
it
watched.
terrain where it is?
Yeah. How big is the range? The range of your spell. Like how big of an area?
It's 10 by 10.
A 10 by 10 foot. Like
10 diameter. 10-foot diameter.
Gotcha. 10-foot diameter. We're gonna say that it's so it's actually the entirety of the difficult terrain is directly underneath this thing because this thing's got a 30-foot footprint. So, you don't have to be in the difficult terrain to run up to it if that's what you're wondering.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
All right, you roll up.
PK fire, baby.
Fruit roll up. All right, and you're gonna attack with core.
I am going to attack with port, yes.
Dope. Roll me that Attica.
That is special. Good. Okay. What's up?
Oh fuck yeah!
24.
24 hits.
Cool. First damage.
Jesus Christ! 11 points of damage. All right.
Second attack. 14.
14 misses.
Action surge, baby.
Real quick, did you want to use your bonus action for anything? Like casting a spell, I think is something that you can do, or because of your ability, or maybe it's a cantrip. Anyways,
Yeah, it's a cantrip, and all my cantrips are one action.
What?
Except for mending, which is 1 minute.
Just okay, sure. Go for it then. Action
What?
surge. Roll your attacks again.
Cool. Got it. 23.
23 hits. Roll me that damage. So that is 9 points of slashing damage.
20.
Jesus Christ, to me that hits. Go ahead and roll me again.
14.
14 points of damage. Oh my god. That's insanity. Is that everything that you want to do then?
That. Let me just double check real quick here. That is everything I want to do.
Holy shit. All right. So I need to make a Constitution saving throw, as you have dealt its threshold damage. As you see this thing go, and you would see the undulation of this thing as it kind of like recoils from your attacks. Looks like it might begin to force the boulder and or possibly Fayte back up. It has a plus 11 to its Constitution saving throw. It has to beat a 21 to prevent itself from regurgitating. So it has to roll a 10 or higher. As you guys see, and you would see Fayte, you being briefly surrounded by this warm fluid that begins to kind of like, it smells caustic, like battery acid, right? It begins to dissolve you and all of your equipment as you're getting sort of churned around in like this rock tumbler, and you just start to feel this like tight squeezing pressure. You go, and you would then feel the cold air as it, and now I need you to make me an acrobatics check to see if you fall prone. You're gonna take 2d6 falling damage. All right, and you don't fall prone, but you're gonna take 2d6 falling damage. 8 points of falling damage you take as this thing was 20 feet up and you got vomited out from 20 feet falling amidst the rocks and the rubble. All right, but you are now free.
Fall like just 5 feet away or what?
Huh?
Or do you want?
Oh,
Would I
here.
fall just?
Let me go back to the map real quick. As this thing was basically facing Gaal.
Yeah.
As it was basically facing Gaal, I'll put you 5 feet away from Gaal.
So, getting shot out, just do a backflip and land. Wha-cha.
Yeah, but you can feel
You
it.
roll
in
your ankle.
Yeah, you can feel it in your knees and your ankles. You're like, oh, like that hard link hit the and then you're good. All right. Gaal, is that that's your whole turn?
Looks like you're bird food, fellow.
Boy.
Yeah, that's
All
my
right.
turn.
Cilia, you are up.
So I'm no longer hiding, correct? Because I came out of hiding to shoot.
Correct.
Then I'm going to do bonus action, sharpshooter. No, steady aim. Sorry, steady aim, so I can have
Perfect.
advantage on this attack, and I'm not moving. And I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna declare.
Remember, I think you're doing it just to have it, but remember, you don't need it to get your sneak attack.
No, I know.
Okay.
I wanna try. I know. I have sneak attack if one of my allies is within 5 feet of him. So.
True. You're trying to
And
get
as long as
that
they're not
bonus for the sharpshooter,
incapacitated.
though, right?
Yeah, I wanna declare a sharpshooter.
Hey, real
So-
quick, Wimsy, your bardic inspiration, does that go away after first use? I don't know
I believe
if
it
your
does.
subclass is
Let
the
me
one
just
that
double
stays
check.
or not.
So our bonus
Because I don't-
action bardic
yeah.
inspiration for 10 minutes. The creature can add it to one ability check.
One.
That's
So
it.
it's only
Can
one.
do it once, right?
Yeah, can
But
add
it
it to
holds
one.
it for 10 minutes.
Yeah. You better use it.
I already used it.
Yeah, she used it
Hey.
last time.
Yeah, it got all fudgered up. That's okay.
All right,
Um,
go for it then.
Where is? I'm trying
The
to. Okay,
sharpshooter?
so well. No. I was looking for where the. Yeah, the sharpshooter. Sorry.
It's in your features, and then you got to go to feats at the little sub menu, or all the way, just scroll all the way down to the bottom, basically.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so I'll roll advantage with my crossbow for the steady aim. Rolling. And well,
19 minus 5.
yeah.
19 minus 5 is 14.
Yep, doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, a 14 misses.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Then in that case, top of the round. I'm gonna need. Actually, Amanda, will you roll me 2d6, please? Right. The horse that just witnessed this after all of these magical effects and everything happening and people getting regurgitated, all of the rocks falling immediately around it, is going to immediately break and run off. as it begins to try to follow the other one. So, that is the top of the round. I believe that's up to Fayte. Kumite, kumite, kumite. So what are you doing, Fate? As you just get regurgitated.
Yeah, as soon as he lands and gets shakes off his hurt joints, he's gonna Lord Marshal his echo around the other side of him.
All right.
And he's gonna continue fighting. So he's gonna hit, and then his echo's gonna hit.
Okay. A 19 hits.
Oh, okay. As soon as I hit him, I'm going to. What?
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
As soon as I hit him, I'm gonna declare him my foe.
Okay.
So like in my eye, he like gets a red outline. So I guess maybe one of my eyes glow red. Like the star, instead of a white star, a red star appears.
All right. So you have made him your favored foe.
That's an action.
Next attack.
Oh.
The favorite foe?
Yeah. It says action.
When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call your mystical bond with your nature to mark the target as your favorite enemy until you lose. So you're concentrating as if you're concentrating on a spell.
Yeah, it's a
The
concentration.
first time on each of your turns, you hit the favorite enemy, you and deal damage to it. You increase it by 1d4. Dope.
Spell attack then?
Oh.
It's a-
6th level is a d6. So now you deal an extra d6 when you deal on your first attack.
Oh, cool. Alright, I'm gonna unleash and attack again.
Real quick, isn't that first attack you made, isn't that the favored foe attack? So go ahead and roll me an extra d6.
Okay.
So he takes an extra 2 damage, and then the rest of your attacks don't necessarily have that because they're not the first attack on a turn. Just a heads
it's
up.
just the first attack on the turn.
Yeah. The first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and you deal damage to it, including when you mark it, you increase that damage by, and then a d6 because you're over 6th level. So.
Okay. Yep. All right.
So dope. So now.
So did both of my attacks.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll unleash Incarnate on those attacks.
All right. So you're going
Whenever
to
you
make
take
your
the attack action, you make an additional attack from your echo.
So you're going to make your guy make 2 extra attacks, which is going to use the other 2 Unleash Incarnates that you have?
Just one.
So only 1 extra attack, right? Or is it? Okay, so he's going to make an extra attack. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Blech.
Crit fail. I feel like I should get like a thing that just goes crit fail. Because I've been
Okay.
feeling that shit all day.
That's. We'll get a. No. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Dope. All right, that's the end of you. Whimsically,
All right.
you are up. The horses take off like fucking race horses between you and Fate. You see Fate whomp and begin, and you see you. I can only imagine that the mark of your favored foe, Fate, is something that only you can see because it only affects
so
you.
it's you just like if you looked in my eye, you'd see the white stars, now a red star.
So, to you, Wimsy, not a whole lot would have changed regarding this purple worm, but you would see.
Can I move real quick?
Oh, sure. Yeah. You got movement.
Yeah, I just don't want to clump there.
All right, Nutty Professor to the clumps. You are up, Whimsical.
I cast, in hopes of victory, Hold Monster.
Oh boy, that's 2 uses of Hold Monster. Hope you're
This is my
marking off
last
those
one.
spell slots, boy.
Yep.
All
This is
right.
my last one.
So he makes a saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he has a once again. What's the DC? 17.
Mine is 17.
So he has a +4 to his wisdom saving throws, and he has to make a 13 or higher to pass it. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hiya, 6. As you see him,
Oh.
and this thing just becomes rigid, and you see it start to like twitch, and all of these little individual like rocky, almost like scales of it start like moving on their own erratically, giving you guys plenty as it like flexes, and you would see the soft underskin underneath, almost like a snake. If you peel back a snake's like scales and shit, you can see the soft like actual flesh tissue, giving you guys advantage on your attacks and all that because it is paralyzed.
What song are you playing that's making this thing seize up?
Start kind of like just rhythmically strum the little fucking bard, whatever the hell you call them, and then just stop
Loop.
altogether.
Oh, the sudden
just like-
stop.
Yeah,
Nice,
it just
nice,
starts-
nice.
Yeah, you see this like little, exactly.
And then he just goes, I
Reminds
need
me of, like,
crescendo.
the Japanese.
In my
You know,
mind, he's just In my mind, he's just holding an
Oh
own
my
Miami bar.
god.
Just
Oh,
a
I-
Miami
yeah,
bar.
that's cool. Just-
Dan, all I think of is the Kung Fu Hustle guys. The guys that have like
Yes.
the really long. But anyways,
Yeah.
the whammy
Long
bar.
nails.
He's sitting there pedaling a whammy bar on his Gibson, and it hits the brown noise. The worm shits everywhere and dies. All right, that's your action. What about your bonus action?
Bonus action, I would like to cast. Oh, bonus action, there you are. Everyone seems good. I'm going to go ahead and cast Bardic Inspiration on Fayte.
Okay, Fayte. What do you say to inspire Fayte?
I say, I can only hold this snuff for so long. Kill it!
So inspiring. Truly, truly a man of eloquence. All right, Calamar, you're up. You can see this thing as the mandibles and everything are flying open.
Besides its undulations, how is it looking health-wise? Are there significant chunks and
There
bleeding
are
marks?
significant gashes and whatnot. You can see the impact marks from all of the stuff. It's showing significant damage.
I am going to hold action as I call out with okay, I just thought of something. I'm not sure if elithids actually speak. They usually only go telepathic, but as he speaks, get ready to hit it! Whoa!
Oh
'Cause
no!
he can't mentally talk to
Oh,
each
mind flayers
person.
are so much more terrifying now. Because in their minds, they're, oh, yes, well, this is
Yes,
what we...
that's what
Well,
they
are
sound
you
like.
ready to go?
You're ready to die, Sonny!
Y'all want a quaffle?
Okay, so he
God.
tries to mimic vocal patterns that are not familiar to him.
Great.
And he starts churning this fireball, and I'd churn that at 4th level.
Dope.
And I'm,
Okay, so you're gonna-
the trigger is the first person to attack it, it'll go off. You're muted.
Oh, whoops. As soon as the next person lands an attack, then you're going to launch your fireball.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna
Okay.
try and do it high at its head, like I'm not sure how it's
Right.
standing. Or it's
It's about 20 feet
wriggled.
up in the air right now.
so it's on plane with me.
Yes.
Then I'll try
Very
and do
much
it
so.
above that.
Okay.
Trying not to hit friends and
Right. Give me, just real fast, give me an intelligence check.
sure.
Like, this is totally possible. You're 100% going to be doing that.
17.
Cool. Just so that way, if anything happens and, like, I don't know, say it goes prone from somebody's attacks, for you to go, oh, like at the last second to
okay. Okay.
proc it still in a safe area, like
Okay.
instead of instead of it being the 20 feet up and then
It
it
just
goes,
goes above it.
and then, and then it's
Yeah.
the biggest fireworks you've ever seen. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So you're holding on to this at the cusp of your mind.
Yep.
Next up,
off.
is the Poipol Woim. Hey, what spell did you cast? Did you cast Hold Monster or Hold Person or Hold... What did you cast?
Old
Bard.
creature.
Oh, me?
Old monster.
Oh, monster.
Hold Monster. Okay, so it gets to attempt that on every of its turns, right?
Let me double check that. Oh my god, everything went black.
I think it has to take its action.
Have you been
Okay.
robbed?
Choose a creature, must succeed wisdom saving throw, be paralyzed for the duration. This spell is not affecting the undead. At the end of each of its turn, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target.
Dope.
End of its turn. So
Because
it doesn't
one
get
of
its turn.
those, the reason I ask is because one of those is anytime it's attacked, and then the other ones are like also at the just at the end of its turns, and if it takes any damage, and there's a whole bunch of like stipulations as it gets weaker and weaker. So, it's gonna take its action to try to break itself free from its wisdom shaving throw. It again has a +4. It has to beat a 17, so it has to roll 13 or higher. As it rolls a fucking 2, okay. It's still paralyzed, guys. As this thing, you see, and you see like it has these like really like these thick, almost like antennae that come off, and you see them like twitching and whatnot. Its tail is like trying to get an angle for attack, and it's not able to. It's really it's much like a bee on those like little electronic fly swatter things. Anyways, Gaal, you are up.
You see Wimsy's finger kind of just start bleeding.
Actually, you have a bonus action too, and movement if you wanted to take and use any of that.
Me?
Yeah, I totally forgot. All you did was use your action before I send it off to the next person.
I mean,
Inspired.
no, I did. Didn't I use
No,
that?
it's your.
Oh.
It was your turn. The worm's turn. It just happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I'm
didn't
dumb.
know
I
that.
meant my last one,
I'm
but yeah.
so stupid.
Yeah,
That
I
was
got
his turn.
bardic inspiration. Yeah.
I'm so dumb.
See.
I'm sorry.
No, there wouldn't be anything I would want to do on my bonus action.
Right.
I could maybe pull an ally closer, but they can get there on their own turns.
And think on your next one. Gaal, it's up for you.
Attack it, baby.
All right, hit it. With advantage, please. And I think is paralyzed. Everything's a crit, right? So you hit, so that's a crit. Double it. Don't forget you can right-click it and do all that stuff. So you deal 20 points of
20 for the
damage.
first.
Hiya.
Second
24, that hits. Go ahead and
Right,
crit
oop.
your damage.
Please roll. Thank you.
All right, 18. Okay.
Here's the best part. Turn it over.
What? Turnover?
Yep.
All right, Cilia, here's the best part. You don't have to play if you don't want to. I don't know how long it's been since we said that.
No.
Here's the best part. I'm out.
You know what?
Oh,
All right,
shit.
cool.
96. And he automatically fails his saving throw because he's paralyzed. So 38. Actually, Cilia, Calamar, how would you like to do this?
Calamar.
So as it's getting like chomped, I see like the slashes where Fayte and his echo have been like knocking at it, like, and I target one of the points on its neck as this big construct of energy just goes. It's small, and he just kind of volleyball pushes it out, and it goes. Tiny little pea of fire goes into that spot, and then as it like blasts out
Oh, yeah.
a good portion of its neck.
Good portion, dude. This thing fucking decapitates as its head is exploded into just like that goo shit from Men in Black.
Power Rangers?
They're all just like,
Oh.
God.
as it just goes, and you just see this thing flop around and everybody. I need.
Watch out for the tail! It still wiggles.
Actually, good point about that. I would like for you,
Why does it
Calamar, to
sound
roll
like that?
me a D100 on an 80 or lower. This thing is going to fall towards your allies from the impact of the explosion of your. Perfect.
58?
This thing fucking rolls over. I can only imagine that Fayte sees this happening and tells his echo to move, right? As this thing goes to go falling in the best place for it to, which would be that direction. And Fayte, you would know that your echo's on the other side of that, so he's not going to get crushed, right? Just all you got to do is tell me that you don't want him to get crushed.
He doesn't get crushed.
Perfect. As he runs out of the way, and you guys see this massive chunk of purple worm be done. Congratulations, combat is now over.
Woohoo! Cilia running towards everybody. Pew.
Keep in mind, just underneath this thing is a likewise
Crater.
hole. Yeah. So this thing is sitting partially out of this hole. Like, it's almost like creating a belly, where it's like its tail is out, it's got a belly in there, and then it's where its head was is also out.
Do I see any ore in that one?
It's covering that hole. You can see the outsides of the hole. So, we're just gonna go ahead and maintain the initiative for things that you guys want to do. So, Cilia, you come running up. What is something that you would like to do?
She wants to attempt to harvest some. I've muted. No, okay.
No.
She wants to attempt to harvest some poison.
Dope. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Ooh. Come on. 27.
Holy shit! Yeah.
I can't hit the fucker, but I can milk it.
Oh god.
Wow.
That's
All right.
terrifying.
So, Jesus Christ.
Inside
So-
of its mouth are just two udders where poison come out, and she just
No, it's just it's one giant stinger, and she's got to like cup the sack. She's just like.
and
So-
stroke the end.
So you approach this thing, and looking at the tail, because you're actually quite used to purple worm poison. That was actually something that you used quite a bit of in your previous lifetime. So
You should give me advantage on that. See if I critted. 'Cause I had had previous experience before.
yeah, sure, go
Did
for
you
it.
ever
Why
milk
not?
one?
Nope, never, not even once. And you know how you can tell, because her other one was worse. So as she approaches, she's like, "There's the poison sack. Give me the poison sack." And what are you going to use to start getting the poison sack? Or would you like to actually squeeze the fucking what is that called? Squeeze the bagpipe bag and then let it just like, you know how you can do that with snakes? They have the little like pressure pouches that you like.
Well, how big is the poison sack itself? Is it something that I could like take it and carry it along?
Well, the poison sack itself is probably about as big as Josh. Like
Oh.
like a human that is, you know, human sized. Right around what, 6 foot, 6'1", give or take. Like in length, and it's perfectly
Okay, yeah, well
spherical.
then I'm not going to be doing that. I have a dagger that I can use to. Oh no, I'll just try to milk it.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. So you're gonna hold up this like 10-foot long fucking stinger, and you're gonna like press on it and try to like get it to come. What are you gonna hold the poison in?
I have a mess kit. What does that have in it? Hold on.
It's got a bowl or a cup. Small little cup.
Hey, does anybody got a like a good size anything to like, put some of this fucking poison in? I think I got a cup, but
Use
don't you
your
cup your hands?
canteen.
I don't have a canteen.
Do I have a canteen?
should have one.
I don't have a canteen. I literally started with nothing, almost nothing.
Oh, you may
I have a shallow
mine.
bowl.
I toss mine down. So
Okay.
water skin.
Yeah. I will utilize
Do
that.
we have any more water skins inside of that big bag of stuff that he gave us? Or no?
We didn't need it.
I don't think so.
He apparently has a
Wait, what do I roll? I have to go back.
pond full of water in his bag.
Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Hey,
It is
A
a
D4?
well full of water.
3.
You are able to get one use of purple worm poison.
Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay. Do you guys want to take a break real fast then? Everybody go
Sure,
pee.
I gotta go pee.
Drain your main veins.
Drain the purple worm.
Yeah, go milk the purple worm poison. Jump back into something clever that I was going to say that I totally fucking spaced on saying halfway through. So, Cilia, you find yourself enough. This sack here, it's not like a semi-translucent like balloon filled with poison. It's actually got like there's some like soft meaty tissue that kind of sponges it up. So from you like churning it and like getting, you're able to collect enough for a single use into your the water skin that Calamar gives you. So
Yeah,
yeah, it's not like a full water skin of it, but you know that you have enough to be able to use one use of.
it's got a lid, like I can
Yeah.
close it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for clarification, I don't have the same starting equipment as you guys because I was a prisoner.
That makes sense.
Which yeah, just if people were wondering. Okay.
So Fayte, what would you like to do?
So he does like some Naruto hand signal shit as he uses second wind to heal himself.
All right, roll me that healing.
20d10 plus 5. So 11.
Dope. Yeah, you can. Isn't that a button that you can? Anyways, all right.
It'll just roll. It won't add the 5.
Weird.
At least other times it's done it. Then he's going to, as she's like working around with the stinger and doing this weird milking thing, he's gonna go back to their hole and look for that ore.
So you're gonna drop down, or are you just gonna stay up top and search for it?
So, I'm just gonna search for it right now. Like,
Stay
he's
up
not
top,
gonna
it
drop
like
down.
you're not okay. So you're not going into the hole. Easy enough. You can look down there. You can see some smaller like gemstones of some sort. There's a glint and like some transparency mixed within this really dark, really rich soil. It gets down to a certain point. You can see that it goes from like soil to like rock and clay. All of the like layers of sediment that are down there, and churned within this, you can see it's like you can see some semi-precious stones.
He's gonna yell out, "Is anyone a miner? There's gemstones down here."
I'm a miner.
I'm a miner. Some people will call me that. Never understood why.
Nope, no one has ever or will ever call Wimsy a miner because there are no such things as miners in this world. Remember everybody's trigger list? There's no such things as miners in this world. That is a lie, and you are a liar, you filthy fey. Says some random commoner walking by.
I believe he sings in a good minor, but not the age requirement.
Does anyone have a pickaxe or a mining instrument?
I have a hammer.
I have a loot.
Saying no is an option.
No. I got 2 swords and a crossbow. I'm also got I also have my fist, but you know, I'm not gonna punch the stones out. I'm not that dumb.
Why don't I just cast Shatter on it? I can easily do that right now. Watch.
Oh, that ain't a bad idea,
The
actually.
gemstones.
I cast.
He's gonna go down there.
I mean, listen, he's got a fair point. If you cast Shatter on the real precious gemstones, they won't break. I don't think.
He's just gonna go down there with his commas.
Wimsy, are you still gonna cast Shatter after you see
I'm
him
gonna
drop
cast
down?
Shatter.
So you're gonna approach. You're gonna see Fayte dropping down.
Okay, I won't.
Okay. So
Need gem dust. We can't pick up.
So Fayte, you're dropping down.
Yeah.
All right, and then you're going over to where these gemstones are just kind of churned up into this dirt, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yep, you go right to where you see them. You see that this tunnel continues to go down. You're probably about 20 feet down under the surface level, right? And it's going at kind of a steep angle. But you see it bottoms out about another 10 feet down, and then it goes probably goes forward like another 10 feet, 15 feet or so, and then begins to come back up at an angle the other way. But yeah, you look, and these aren't like lodged into the walls or anything. This looks like it was churned up and churned out of like in the path. So you would see these like in these clumps of dirt, you would see like little tiny like almost like agates just like churned up in a mess. You're gonna collect them so you can. Oh, what's up, Gaal?
You muted.
Would I know if it is loose earth where these gemstones are?
I mean, yeah, like looking. Well, so you're on the other side, right? So you're not even where he's at. You're overlooking.
Okay, he's on the other side of the hole.
Yeah, he's on the entrance wound, not the exit wound.
Cool.
But yeah, Fayte, you can go ahead and pick up. You can pick up a handful of like, you can call them like gemstone clusters. I don't know how familiar you would be with anything that wasn't like diamonds, emeralds, sapphires, shit like that, things that have monetary value, since your guild really only deals in things that bring them
If it's something
prosperity.
you doesn't know, even more you'd want it.
Yeah, so you wouldn't know what these stones are necessarily. You would just see a cluster of these stones that you can like pick up.
Perfect. More glory to clan.
Dope. So you do that, and you're 20 feet down in the hole. Next up is going to be Whimsical.
Yes.
So you're standing at the edge of the hole. You're looking down. You see Fayte go down and bring up this like, I mean it's a relatively large like cluster of like dirt with like all these little like gemstones and shit in it. What would you like to do?
Okay.
Also, the horses are gone.
No, yeah,
By
I
this
figured.
point, the horses are gone. Your guys' carts are still there, though.
I'm putting on kind of cast shatter because that's a terrible idea.
I mean, you can do whatever you want, but you may not have a happy party if you do that.
Oh
So-
my god.
But if Wimsy would not care about his party, then it is a role-playing game. You can do whatever it is that you want to do, technically, but there will be social repercussions for everything, right?
Can I cast shatter on you? Is that a possible thing, motherfucker?
Yeah. You want to cast shatter on?
That's outside of your range, sadly.
No. That's fine. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Oh no! Okay.
Come on, do it.
Okay, you got me.
Roll me
You got
damage. Let's go.
I'm a coward.
It's weird. It almost looks like you've got thunder vulnerability all of a sudden. Weird. Come on. So, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna help. Fayte just kind of grab all the stones. Like, here, let me help you with this.
You're gonna
These are
drop
pretty
down and
rocks.
go over? Do you guys want to roll an investigation check?
Ooh, I will.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an
Wait.
investigation check to look for other things besides this, like the main cluster that he picked up. So now you guys are both
11.
I'm now recalling this from learning about purple worms.
right. Yeah.
It's now hitting
So, looking around here, you don't see any gemstones, but what you do notice is that this tunnel here, the top part of it is entirely made out of dirt. It might be, several feet of dirt deep, but looking up at this hole, it looks like it may be structurally unsound. That's what you get from the investigation. All right. Is that everything you wanted to do?
Yep.
Okay. Calamar, you're standing up on top of the rock.
I'd like to look for the safest way to old man shaky legs get my way down. and then I want to move towards its head since this is like within the first like couple seconds of it dying.
Okay. Yeah, taking your time is just going to be basically you using your climbing speed. Since you don't have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed, it's basically difficult terrain for you to get down, right? This is not, obviously, in 6-second like increments all at the same time. What this is like limited time frames, right? While this is happening, you're over here doing this. So it's totally acceptable for you to go beyond your 30-foot movement speed down to said purple.
My thing is I want to try and get a taste of the brain before it goes entirely like somatically cold. So I'm going to use Misty Step to to where its head is, and I'm going to start the extraction process with holding my hammer, which I'm just thinking my hammer is like a flat point, and then it's got a it's cross peen. So normal hammer on the front, and then it's got like a tapered wedge.
Right.
And I'm holding the wedge near like a cranial, like any part of the brain, and I'm using my bonus action shove ability to like use it as a striking mallet onto the hard face of the hammer to like, it doesn't do anything mechanically, but I would just think that people would hear a thunk on the backside of the hammer as I'm trying to get into the brain.
Yeah, why not? Okay, you go ahead and you do that. Yeah, that's fine. So, you crack open said brain, go ahead and mark off that spell slot for Misty Step, and you're gonna start sucking on it.
Yes.
Okay. That's, next up is, it's the purple worm. As he begins to grow, no, I'm kidding. All right, so.
We never learn.
Gaal, what is it that you would like to do?
Gaal is going to go watch.
Yes. It is, I think.
Metal Gear.
Oh God.
Gaal, you look
Dan,
down.
high or low?
Tentacle arm.
High. Because I know you'll go low.
Damn.
Oh, that was.
He is going to go. Gaal is going to go watch Cilia extract the poison, as he is going to. I'm going to flavor that as his short rest. He's just going to be like, "Yeah, so what you doing? You just stroking the poison sac there."
Stroking the poison sac.
This is very dangerous. I just watch. No talking.
Yeah, that's the reason why you only have one use. Is he goes, so you go, fun. You're fucking. You're like, God damn it! No. No. All right, so you're gonna begin taking a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool beans. All right. Then after that, hey, Celiac, you've got your purple worm poison. You see he's walking over to you, talking to you. You see these carts over here. You hear a, and then even down you see, oh well, what do we got over here? As you see Wimsy drop down, you would notice this echo just sort of standing there, as Fayte and Wimsy disappear to do whatever it is that elves do. And what would you like to do? If you want, you can just like, if you want, you can like start to take a long rest as well. Like, there is those carts that have the all of the equipment that Tribute dropped off for you guys. If you wanted to go through that, I believe that Calamar had already discussed what was left inside of there.
Cilia already grabbed everything that she would have wanted. I'm just gonna be sitting and waiting. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to, if you will allow it, get on top of the rock and see if I can get a vantage on the area. Like a perception.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. With advantage.
Sweet.
Is Assassin's Creed?
Yeah, no.
Yep, as you see her crouch down, and you would see a full 360-degree camera movement turn, and then Yeah, a bird, and then she just swan dives off into
Pile of hay?
Well, it looks like hay, but it's rocks. All right, so you're good. All
My
right.
back breaks.
No, it's the guts of the worm.
Yeah, it just.
These ones aren't. This part isn't poisonous, so it's fine.
It is acidic. As you. Oh, all right. So, Fayte, you are up. You've got your rock. You've got Wimsy down there.
Okay, yeah. As soon as I grab the clusters, I'd get out.
Okay, grab the cluster. Wimsy's down there going. So you're gonna start climbing your way out. This is relatively loose dirt, as it is this thing burrowing or whatever. So you're just gonna go ahead and make me an athletics check. Basically, just don't roll a crit 1, and then you'll be fine.
I would never roll a crit 1.
Uh-oh, you rolled too high. You die. All right, so you're good. You're able to get yourself out of the hole and back up top. What would you like to do? You would see Gaal kind of resting, being like inactive. You would see Cilia up top on top of a rock, just kind of, and then
Hear a cracking, and then
yep. You know the sound of a grapefruit.
Zoidberg.
yes.
God.
You're very familiar with the sound of a grapefruit.
All right. We need to meet up. We need to go over what just happened and what we're gonna do now.
Alright.
He's gonna head over to where the carts are.
You can take it back over this way. The horse is left, but since that's like one icon,
Yeah.
I can't like cut the icon in half to leave the cart here. These horses are gone. The carts are basically right where the horses were once upon a time.
Okay.
All right, so everybody would hear this. Now, at this point, would anybody like to do something other than regroup? So we'll start with Wimsy. Are you going to do anything? You would hear the call of, hey, we should probably get back together. You recognize what you recognize from underneath. Would you like to go back out the way you came and regroup? Would you like to continue up towards the other plugged side where the purple worm is currently covering the other half of this tunnel? Or what would you like to do? Wimsy.
I'm just gonna well, because he's still there, and no, he's gone actually. Fuck yeah, I'm just gonna. I want to look at the big mess. I want to kind of poke at it.
So
gonna
from
fuck around for a bit.
underneath, so you're currently in a tunnel underneath this slab
Yeah.
of earth, right? So you're seeing this purple worm like bellied up from the bottom. So what you would see is this big purple mass just kind of like on the inside. It looks there's like it's like yellow, like almost like scaly bottom. You're on the underside of a purple worm, man. There's no stinger down here. The stinger's up top, but this thing is just kind of like sitting on top of the hole, kind of covering. You can see there's certain cracks where it's like it couldn't possibly like cover the entirety of it. But what do you want to do? You want to cut the belly open and let the guts spill over you? Like what's up?
Yes, I'm gonna cut it open.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oof. Acid.
Oh, how bad can this be?
Pretty bad.
That bad? Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
that was a 1.
As you find yourself bathed in purple worm stomach acid, you take 20 points of acid damage. As you go, haha, and it just literally like its whole stomach tract just, and it covers over you.
Oh, my loot!
Go ahead and give yourself 20 points of acid damage. As you, yep.
It seemed like a fun idea, but
I mean,
was not.
you might be able to see some light at the other side of this, just on the inside of this purple worm. No,
No.
So that thing that dumps acid all over you.
On the
would
surface,
you-
does it just look like it deflates?
You would definitely see some like, right? Yeah, just a little bit of like shifting. And underneath, yeah, everything smells super caustic down there now, whimsically. You wanna get the fuck out of
I
there?
want to get the
Or-
hell out. I want to get the hell out of
yeah,
that
you
hole.
you probably should. So you
I'm burning. I'm screaming in pain.
yeah, as you're able to climb your way out and up. Calamar, you successfully suck brain. You're able to eat. You feel pretty good. This thing is very, very basic. This is not a very intelligent creature. Having a -5 to its intelligence, it doesn't
So
have.
this is a creature.
Yes, this is a creature. It's not a person.
It's pretty bitter. It's as soon as he had started, he's just kind of like put off by it, but he knows that there's a point of survival and there's no easily accessible
Truce.
humanoids nearby.
So
So he sustain himself a little bit, take the edge off, and then hear the call for regroup, and then start making his way that way.
Yeah. Another thing of note, usually when you eat sentient brain, you gain some sort of memories or flashbacks or something. With this, it doesn't affect your mood, but you would feel this sort of like primal hunger impress on your brain. It's not like I'm hungry and I need to eat. It's like I always eat. I always eat. It's time to eat. It's always time to eat. That's the impression that you get of basically that was this whole thing's life. Time to eat, always time to eat. Oh, sound, time to eat, right? But that's just the little like brain fart flavor that you would get as you wine and dine on the gray.
But
All
I
right,
do
so
that,
you're gonna
and then
regroup.
up from the bottom. I want to kind of like stay near the bottom and like look up, because this is close enough to like be able to hear people. So
Oh,
I'm
for
gonna-
sure,
instead
100%.
of going all the way up, because there's still other stuff I want to do, but I'm gonna listen to what other people are saying.
All right. Gaal, you're already there. Do you want to like just have him like tell him to fuck off, or are you gonna like hang out and actually regroup?
No,
with everybody?
like Gaal will. I mean, if Gaal wasn't standing already, then Gaal's going to stand up. But yeah, he's just gonna be like,
I mean,
"Yeah, let's get him open."
I'm the first one. All right, cool.
Yeah. So okay, here's what I think happened. Okay, I think
Oh,
this
God.
worm went underground, then we chopped it, and it came back up, and we
God damn
chopped
it.
it again, and now it's
All right,
dead.
it's over. Fucking stop. All right. There's a whole TikTok that you can watch of you doing that. Cilia, looking
Leia also puts out her hand for a soul trinket.
Oh,
What did you do?
right. It is a creature. So you see in your hand, you would see this little D&D official WizKids miniature of a purple worm. It's about, palm sized in your hand. That is interesting. It does say creature. Yeah, you get that. Okay. And then
Summon a purple worm.
No. She gets a
Oh.
soul trinket as part of her roguish archetype.
Oh man,
That's awesome. You get to summon a purple worm.
that's the best thing ever.
And then I write it.
Game.
I am Shad Halou.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what
No,
it is?
Shai Halud is who you summon,
Shai-
and you are Muad'Dib.
Muad'Dib, there you go, whatever. With my perceptiones
Okay.
of the 21.
Yeah. So looking around, it seems pretty dead. You can see just the beginning, bare bones to your northwest, like the horizon line to your northwest. You can barely start to make out the peaks of the mountain range known as the Spine, God's Hand, if you will, to your northwest, which are the tallest peaks in the world, basically. And then to your up, you see the road. Like to your north, you see the road, and it just goes on with these rolling hills. You see these rolling hills, not rolling hills. It's a flat land that, as you can see far off by your horizon line, you notice that they start to. Oh, okay. Did you guys see that too? With Kyle's camera coming back on, all of a sudden I saw just a lot of fabric. I was like, is he mooning us right now? You would
It's a
see.
skin and then fabric.
Yeah. You would see like the horizon line actually tends to creep up, as if you guys are like going up, like both in elevation, and the earth itself starts to do undulations, hillock movements as you guys go. So
Got it.
you're reaching the edge of the flat plains land. That's what you get. Are you going to regroup with the rest of the boys?
Yes.
Dope. So, I believe Fate has called this meeting. But you guys all end up regrouping. Yes, Calamar, you are well within earshot. You can totally hear this entire conversation. There's nothing else going on around you guys. There's not even like any sort of wind movement or anything like that. It's very still, very quiet, with just that normal sound of like airflow of being outside. What do you guys want to do?
I would like some assistance to harvest some of the meat
I help him.
of this. Thank you. You see me, girl.
I'm pretty good at cutting stuff
I'm still burning up by the way.
Yeah.
delicately. I can.
You need like a sword. You need some cleaves in there, or you
No, just a chunk
some
of meat.
fine
Let's
language cut.
not
What
deplete
is
our
the
rations.
need? We've been given rations.
Because he wants it.
You suggested before we left to hunt for food. We have food here that we can acquire.
That was before we got food.
I don't understand why it's a question even as to why he wants it.
It just doesn't seem in line with the mission.
Maybe he has needs that you're unaware of.
Do you have needs that I am unaware of?
You don't have to answer that question if you don't want to.
Legal
I will
representative
not answer that
Cilia
question
Mason here
because
to tell
I
you.
would like the safety net of not using our rations.
He's got a point. He has
This
a
is
point.
what you asked of all of us, Fate.
I mean, okay,
To hunt for food. We
I
have food. Why would you be so problematic asking for the thing that we have just acquired?
It's we have food. He gave us food.
Why do you need
he gave us like
those
the
gems?
basics.
Food that will last indefinitely. This will not. We will eat this first.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
Cilia, you wouldn't see those gems in because he put them away before he came back up.
so according to I don't want to metagame this, but according to the item rations are just like dried nuts, fruits, and stuff like that, right?
Beef jerky, yeah.
Yeah, they're basically MREs.
Yeah, so I mean, like, to be fair, a fresh source of food, as long as we're not spending all day here, I think it's fine. Just like, an hour or two, cut up some big chunks, bring them with us. As long as they don't burden down the horses, we're good.
They
But
will
we
not
shouldn't spend
burden
too
the
much time here.
horses.
I think that's
The
what Fate's
horses are
trying to get
gone.
at.
Fate just shrugs. These can all easily be decided.
I mean,
How many
As a
rations
guy-
have you used, Fate?
None.
I have used 4 this morning.
Jesus.
For all of
Yeah, but he
your
fed
food
everybody,
this
yeah.
morning.
I mean, okay, so to be fair, that was a pretty good meal this morning. But look, it's no secret I'm kind of an owl person. But as a person who lived next to a tree, eating berries and fruit all the time, it got really fucking boring. So if we could get like some bread or something, that would be great. Meat? I mean, I'm not a big meat person, but I'm gonna try it anyways because hey, why not? But I'm just saying,
Eat meat.
a little bit of
Aren't owls birds of prey?
Yes.
They only eat meat.
Yeah, they don't. They eat like mice and rabbits and shit.
Listen, I'm
Well,
trying not to
Okay,
sound
look,
like I'm
look.
blood.
Hey, in this world, maybe he went vegetarian. Maybe he went vegan. Who
Maybe.
knows?
Listen, I'm just trying to say, I'm not trying to sound like, like a
He
person
hunts
that's
at
like
night for
bloodlusty. I don't want to be like,
zucchini
yes, kill everyone.
Fate, I guess I'm confused as to why you're so concerned about something so silly.
He shakes his head again. You primers are so quick to confrontation. All I ask is that we put it to a vote like we've done with everything else.
I think that you're being very controlling, and maybe you should just back off a little bit.
We all have equal say in this group.
Okay, let's take a vote. Who thinks that Fayte's question regarding us gathering food is unnecessary? Cilia raises her hand.
We just
I also
vote on the food.
All right.
I think food is
we should just
important.
kill Fayte.
This seems confrontational.
Okay. I think
You started the confrontation.
I don't think he meant it. I don't want to speak out of bounds, Fayte, but it was a bit of a confrontational question. But let me put it this way: how long should we take to cut the worm open and get as much meat as we can? Because I will agree on this fact: staying in one spot too much, I don't want to attract another one of those. It's not good. Like, that wasn't a super hard fight, but I also don't want to go through that again, especially seeing our little friend over here covered in goo. And I mean, Fayte did all
Missing
almost
patches of
50.
hair.
He looks like a ghoul from fucking Fallout. Hey, smooth skin.
Smooth skin.
That was the crypt keeper from fucking
And I mean,
Goose, the Goose or whatever.
but I mean, like, it did almost eat Fayte. So I do think we should spend, like, I'm thinking maybe 1 or 2 hours. We caught it up. We get as much meat as we can, and we get the fuck out of here.
Do any of you primers know?
I don't appreciate you calling me a primer. I have a name. My name is Cilia Mason.
Do any of you Cilia Masons know what this beast is, and if it's a
No, I can hear you.
or solitary creature?
I am going
Can I
to assume, Fayte, that you don't understand that I don't know how you refer to people where you're from, but Cilia Masons is not a group of people. It is a singular person, which is myself. And then we have the other members of the party, which would probably be better if you just addressed them either like by their names instead of just trying to group us into some sort of singular entity.
Do any of you non-binary people?
Cilia walks away from him.
Hey, Wimsy, you
Yeah.
wanted to say something in this interim?
Not really say
Dude,
something.
if you cast Shatter, so help me God, I think they'll all turn on you.
I swear to God, I make that joke once, and you fuckers hold it against me.
Well, look,
Fuck
we're having flashbacks of Saul. All right, that's all I'm
Look,
saying.
when you say you're joking, there's a real possibility that you're not.
Yeah.
Listen.
She got
I
you
don't
there.
need that shit from any of you. Now I'm getting
You have
old.
created your own shit, my friend.
Yeah.
Smell it.
Okay, less of saying something. It's more of like while they're kind of having this bickering argument, can I just like slowly strum my lute, and then it picks up kind of tenseful music, just kind of like in the background, just.
Okay, so you want to start playing. Okay, yeah. You want to start creating some background music. That's
He starts
yeah,
playing E1 M1.
Yeah, like playing to the tone.
Yeah.
All right,
Just
you do that.
dun, 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 dun. I'm not playing Doom music.
Can I make a nature or history check to see if Gaal Hra would know whether purple worms are a pack creature?
Here's what I'll let you do. Everybody except for Fayte can roll me either medicine, history, or an animal handling check. Here's why.
26 for history.
Base knowledge, right? base knowledge for everybody here who is a primer. This is
I was
a
racist.
very well-known monster.
There is not
a
calling you
single.
an Earthling racist?
Well, it's not Earth, but here's the thing.
Yes.
So for everybody else, you guys know what a purple worm is. This thing is these things are so, I want to say iconic, but they are surprisingly common in the stories of adventurers. Purple worms come, they destroy entire villages, they kill people, they do a lot of fucking damage to things. So everybody knows inherently what a purple worm is. Now, Calamar, you would have the most information on these things.
Well, I haven't rolled yet. They said animal handling, history, or what else?
Or medicine.
Medicine. Okay. Yeah. I'll just do medicines. So both +5. Mip.
So, Calamar, you would have the most knowledge of what these things are in regards to being able to answer the questions that he has of these. Gaal, you would also, being a mercenary, Gaal, you would know what a purple worm is. You would know, like, the things that get around in the bars and all of that stuff, right? You would know, like, the stories of adventurers and whatnot. So when it comes to him inquiring about something that he doesn't know about, like, well, for this purple worm specifically, you guys would be able to tell him. So please.
So is it a pack animal or no?
They have kids. They don't travel in packs necessarily, but they have been known to travel in, like, they have areas basically, like they have their territory. Any one would have its territory, possibly two if they've mated, possibly more than that if they've had babies.
Yeah, if they've got a clutch, they're probably defending it.
Okay, then yeah. Perhaps probably like with Gaal started it out, and then with
Calamar
like chiming in, they'd be able to like inform him like, hey, exactly what you said.
Yeah, there could be more, but nobody knows whether or not this thing's a female and a male. Like nobody knows it's a purple worm.
Yeah.
Okay, so all I'm asking is that if the majority of us does want to risk staying here to collect meat, that we just vote on it. That way, if something happens, it was not on anyone's fault, it was up to the group collective. I'm not trying to be confrontational, but we all agreed that's how this group would run.
You may eat your rations, and we will eat the meat.
Well, I don't see why you refuse to vote. That's how this group is operating.
Okay. I'm voting that we stay here for, I would say, max 2 hours. Cut into the speed.
Vote to collect meat. So that's 1 for the meat. I am against.
Collect meat.
That's 3, and there's no way to make up for it, so okay. We stay here and collect meat.
The other factor is my gear is underneath its head. I tried to distract it with throwing my backpack, thinking it might be able to sense the tectonic shifts of our foot patterns. And I spilled all of my itty bits and bedroll and climbing pittons across the ground where its head has laid. I will search for that if you skilled people could cut a decent chunk of meat. Which I will hold up.
Fayte goes to the head and attempts to lift the head.
Okay. And then what were you going to say, Gaal?
I was going to ask how long if I made a concentrated effort on cutting the head off, how long would it take, possibly?
The head?
So the head's already been blown off, right? By the fireball.
Okay.
The head was exploded off of the body.
Oh, and then it fell on the pack.
And then it fell onto the pack where all the rest of the shit is.
Got it. Okay.
The thing about that is, Gaal, you specifically are trying to take a short rest. And so
short rest.
Cutting into this stuff, you would not be able to get your benefits of your short rest because that's extraneous activity for.
Well, that's why I was trying to measure out how long it would take because I want to take my short rest and then afterwards.
Right.
But
right.
Gaal is going to go back on guard duty, quote unquote.
All right. So
I can cut some meat. She takes out her short sword.
So you're getting ready to cut meat, Cilia. We're gonna just assume that Wimsy is just gonna be playing to his music. I assume that that shifts from tense, since this seems like it's not on the brink of fighting, back to just regular old music. And then Calamar, you're gonna be looking for your stuff underneath this head, right? So as you guys kind of all like walk over towards the area. Gaal, you're on command. Cilia, you're going to be getting ready to cut. I am going to need.
I
What?
was also doing something.
Something other than lifting up the head?
Yeah, if the head is not what's on it, then whatever is on it.
So the head is what's on it, but what else would you want to do?
No, that's it. I just didn't hear you mention me.
Right. Okay. So, Fayte, you're going to walk up to the head where this thing is at. And this head is roughly about 15 feet in diameter. So this thing is a worm, right? So it's basically like a big tube boy. So this head's about 15-foot diameter. His head got detached from the rest of the body, right?
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So this thing goes, and you would see these kind of like antennae kind of sticking out of the sides of this thing, landed like basically face down right on top of this area. So I need you to make me an athletics check at disadvantage. The reason why it's a disadvantage is because this isn't a boulder. This is soft tissue that is like moving that you were going to try to like roll over.
Yeah, moving an unconscious body is tough.
Would throwing a grappling hook over the head to latch onto it so that I could do it easier? Would that work?
Yeah, sure. That'll work. You throw in the grappling hook and trying to... Ooh, would that be easier?
Might be just trying to roll it, which might be easier.
But so let's say yes. Why not? Because if I get too technical to it, then a grappling hook is so small a point of focus, of pressure, that I feel like it would just rip. You know what I mean? Like a fish hook. Yeah. But let's just say that yes, go ahead and make an athletics with advantage for this point. Oh, yeah. Straight roll. Sorry. Not with advantage. I already gave you disadvantage. Yeah, grappling hook. Okay, go ahead and... Athletics. Perfect. So you roll a 15. Dope sauce.
And then wherever the head is, I want to be on the other side trying to mage hand telekinesis, like pull stuff out as soon as I see
Give me an
them.
investigation check.
Okay.
And then Cilia, get ready to make me a survival check. Dope. Yeah, you're able to see all your stuff, and like in the instance where he's like, and at this point, Fayte is holding this rolled head back, so you're just seeing like the face like peel just as you see like these like dozens and dozens of like teeth. Yeah, basically, it looks like that time when the Joker wore his own skin, right? It's just it's like peeling back, right? As you see these like rows and rows and rows of like needle-like teeth. This sharp, the only point on this thing's head is like basically where the nose would be, which is used to drive through like rocks and hard shit like an auger bit. It's just like able to blow through, and then these antennae that would come back are all like fucking bent up and shit as you're able to scoop with abnormal speed and accuracy, being able to see everything. And then Cilia, Fayte, you let it roll back over as soon as he gives you the go ahead. Cilia, you walk up, and for you, it's easy fucking peasy, man. Are you trying to cut off some of the face meats, or are you trying to cut off like body meats? What are you trying to get to?
I'm just trying to get like with higher yield for less effort. So whatever is going to be.
Oh yeah. So the easiest cuts of meat to get to are going to be the shit that's going to be right at the neck hole, because all you got to do is just cut past some of the scorched, like cauterized shit. This fucking everything's falling apart. The scorched cauterized shit, you cut through it.
It's like Sam Riegel in a costume.
Yeah, right.
It's like,
God
the
damn it.
mustache is falling off for the 8th time.
Oh yeah, basically, right. But you're able to cut past all the cauterized, basically cooked meat, and you're able to get to the fleshy bits as you kind of scrape and cut and get some out. You can give yourself like 2 pounds of purple worm meat, which the only areas that are good are the areas right around what would be considered its spine, because its belly is acid, and so it's got like this like layer of like of musculature around the spine, and then across the sides of the belly. The bottom most part of the belly is the digestive tract. As you're able to give yourself a couple of points of that shit, or a couple of pounds. So
can I try to maybe kick out some of its needle teeth?
No, you'd have to be from the back side of it to roll it like towards you for him to be able to like this. Like, so if it's like this, you're rolling it back this way, and the face is like this for him to get underneath and scoop it out. If you wanted to give it a shot the opposite direction, I don't know how you're going to be able to kick out teeth while you're trying to hold it, because it's just going to roll. Unless you want to try to make it further to roll it back even more.
Are we going to put it to a vote?
So he just had a thought to do this. He doesn't see how he can do it. So he just doesn't mention anything.
Okay. Then in that case, you guys get that whole activity done. It takes you guys like 20 or 30 minutes to set up, get ready, yada yada yada. At that point, Gaal, your short rest has ended. You can go ahead and give yourself the benefits of a short rest. No hit dice. You can, all of your other benefits, and then you guys all come back together right now.
Fayte stands on the back cart. So where do we go from here? Our horses seem to have gone, and I don't see them in the distance. Should we take a short break here, get our wits about us, or should we move now?
I believe we should keep going. We're almost there.
All right, that's one to go.
I agree, but
I think
do
we should
any of the other planers want a trophy as your accomplishment?
A trophy?
I mean, we killed it. We know we killed it.
People in my society wear vestments of the things of our accomplishments. This is a great boon to me.
This makes...
And I could not have done it without any of you.
This makes sense. What
I'm going to look...
do you wish carved out?
I wish its tentacle feeler in its face. Wear it as a shawl.
Ew, gross.
So, Fayte noticeably twitches as his echo starts lumbering over.
Gaal is going to look to the bard. Hey, why don't you sing a song about how we destroyed the shit out of that fucking worm? Huh? I mean, I'm not trying to demand nothing. I'm just saying, you are the person who spreads the information. That's how we used to get told stories when I was a kid, by song and stuff, by other bards. So, could you do that for us? That'd be great.
God, you want Bruno to do that? My echo wants to try to cut off a tentacle.
Okay.
I'll assist how I can.
I like how Wimsy just doesn't say anything.
For what it's worth,
like, what
Bruno or Wimsy, you would know that is actually one of the main jobs of bards, is to go ahead to basically be a lore keeper and recall the feats of groups. Whether or not you want to do that is entirely up to you, but
First of all, Cilia, if you were paying attention, Wimsy would have his mouth wide open like a little teenage whore, just very happy with glee, ready to receive whatever.
He's a grown man. He is not a teenager. He would be keeping his mouth open like a grown man whore, not like a teenager, which would of course be illegal.
Yes.
Right? Right. How about...
2 years of...
You fucking Epstein, how about you chill the fuck out, huh? For like a second. Jesus Christ.
Incestuous sister
Well,
who's
maybe we
always
was
2
talking
years
about
younger than him.
Yeah, maybe we was talking about like 18-year-olds. You know, they just
Yeah, then let's set the record straight.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound good, guys? That sounds great to me.
But yeah,
Gaal will throw him a gold.
I'll take the gold.
For his Witcher.
Yeah.
Sing us a song, you're the body man. Sing us a song
Okay.
tonight.
Please stop. Leave the singing to
How
professionals.
is the Echo trying to fucking cut off an entire antenna at like from the base of the head?
I guess he'd look for a point where his axe could get through it.
So
Because they seem to get smaller as they go off.
And it think.
well, it's him controlling it. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
doing it of its own accord. But like you can hack at this thing anywhere. It just depends on how big of one you're trying to get. Like I mean lengthwise, right? Like how long of an antenna? These antennae are like 15 feet long in total.
5 feet.
Sure. Yeah. You're able to. You don't even have to move it as like a. There's more than a 5-foot section sticking out of one. It's got like a bit of a. What's that called when a kink? It's got like a little bit of a kink in it, and you fucking done.
He just
No shame.
headsman cuts it off,
Nope. All right.
and then
So that.
he just looks at the Illithid and then just nods and walks away.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
As I start to, whatever bits and pieces that are already blown off. I don't know if it has scales, but if no one's doing anything, I'm gonna start carving out like teeth or scales or like a remnant of just
So the teeth are going to be
memorial,
hard because the head is face down. You'll have to ask for Fayte to help pull that thing back so that way you can bust out some of these teeth if you wanted that. If you're just trying to clean this thing to get like all of the whatevers, it's going to take some time. Like for
I'm just
scales,
trying to get,
teeth, belly scales. Like what all do you want?
I'm just looking for a shadow box piece for each member of the party to have if they want to prove that they killed something like this.
Gotcha. So
teeth
a
would be
scale,
cool,
a
but
tooth, eyeball. If you want to still maintain being inside of the thing, you can get some stomach acid if you want. Like there's chunks of meat. You could probably get some of the bone because this thing does have a bone. It's not an invertebrate. It does have. It's more like a snake where it has one bone and then like rib bone. You could probably cleave off a chunk of that because like the fucking spinal column this thing's like bigger than a dinner plate.
something easy to carry around. I guess I'll just go for scales.
Okay, you can
Start
with. You don't have to worry about doing it. It'll take you some time to like huck through some of these scales, like to gain. But you can get a scale for everybody if you want.
Yeah, then I will do that.
Cool. So everybody gets a scale. It's roughly about the size of a dinner plate, give or take. Like about an 8-inch scale. But it's like it looks like a what's it called? Like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like a pentagon, right? These things are all pentagonal in shape. And they kind of elongate to a point, but they're about 8 inches or so. They're relatively like it almost has the same consistency of like balsa wood.
As I bring these to the others, like,
Okay. We've all done a great deal in defeating this beast, but we still have a mission to go ahead. We have seen that we can take down something this gargantuan. Together we can do this. Alone we cannot. Let us find our horses and venture forth.
Well, when I was up on top of the rock surveying, and I didn't see them. I think they're They're too far gone.
Is anyone good at tracking?
I am going to doff my armor.
Okay.
When
I
he
would
gets
like to fly up.
Go ahead, Fayte.
when he gets the scale, he just says appreciation. So back to, do we leave now, or does everyone want to take a short respite?
I'm in voting of leaving now, if we can find our
Yes.
transportation.
He nods. Well, if we leave now, we just leave now, right? If we wanted to find, like, that'd be waiting, right? Or do we plan on splitting up?
Speaking of which, let's cut to Gaal real
Yeah.
quick. Gaal,
Gets his
Um,
armor off.
during this conversation, you're like, meh, because you're
Yeah,
wearing.
they're
What
all
kind of
just
armor are you
talking.
wearing?
And Gaul's like,
What kind of armor are you wearing?
I believe I am wearing chainmail. Yes.
Gross. Okay. So yeah, you're like,
Sorry.
uh-huh.
It's
You're like,
all I
yeah,
had in my character
yeah.
outfit.
Yeah. Yep. This is what we're
Sorry.
doing. You're like, yep, this is what we're doing. Yada yada yada. And then, as they're talking amongst themselves about a vote and like figuring out, during the time of all that, you are how far are you gonna fly up?
I'm going to fly up 90 feet at first and see if I can see them anywhere within my eyesight.
Dope. Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check at advantage, please.
What?
He just sees
So-
sand pit trails from 3 different directions coming to us.
Yeah, I see the horses. They're coming back, guys. Don't
You
worry.
can, if you would like, give me a survival check at disadvantage, if you would like.
Wimsy, I have a song idea. There he goes. There he goes again. Something, something. Okay.
So, Gaal, you're up in the air, right? And you're actually more comfortable looking around from the sky than anything else because bird. You look and you see that several miles off, right? You see all of these hills start forming. So to your guys' north, there's actually rolling hills that end up, they almost look like a bunched up rug. Like if you guys are on the flat part of the rug, it just bunches up a bunch over like just about what the horizon line would end up looking inside of that. You don't see the horses. What you do see, however, when you look down from where you guys are at, is you see horse hooves, but you're so high up that from that point, like from where you're at, like they're so small they disappear.
I want to drop down to 30 feet above the ground and follow them, if I could.
Okay, go ahead and give me a survival check to start tracking the horses.
19.
Okay. So now, as you guys are talking amongst yourselves about whether or not you should stay or should I go now, you see Gaal go from 90 feet up, drop 60 feet, and start going off in the direction north that the horses had traveled. What do the rest of you guys want to do as he is going off and doing his own thing?
Did he tell anyone what he was doing? As he looks around.
No. Where
didn't
should I
vote
put
about
all
this.
of the? Where should I put all of this meat? Do you want me to put it in the cart for now, or?
Yes, carts have lots of space. Do we have anything we could wrap it up in?
I'm sure.
There's extra bedrolls in the carts.
Yeah, I'm sure we have something. And
Yeah. So, Fayte undoes one of the extra bedrolls they said was in the kits and just kind of puts it out.
Calamar, where do you want us to put this meat?
I will make room for that in my bag
Oh,
as he
okay.
starts just dumping out.
Dan,
the appropriate amount of water to make so 2 pounds of water.
Sure. Okay.
So I think that's
It's
like gallon and a half, or
Regardless,
Yeah.
you just go. All right, that's good enough. And then you just
Yeah.
hold out the bag and let her drop it in.
Mhm.
Dope. So you drop. Yeah, you just see a little like Poseidon's kiss of water as it. All right. Yeah, that specifically that one picture that's in my head of like a watery
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, yeah, that's it.
And then the fingers on the balls.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. That happens. Okay. And then Gaal. How far out are you willing to travel? How much time are you willing to take to just fly in the direction?
Oh, I want to go out for.
Like let's put it this way. You got a fly speed of what, 30 I think is Owlin's.
30 feet, yeah.
So you can go 3 miles in an hour. Now, that's not to say that you're going to travel for a whole hour, but
Yeah.
that does mean that you can go 1.5 miles in 30 minutes, which means that if you cut that in half again, you can go, it's 1.5 miles. You can go
Let's say
3/4 of a mile in 15 minutes.
Let's say 15 minutes at first.
Okay.
And if I
so-
don't spot them at that point, then another 15.
Right. So, surprisingly enough, it's probably because you don't have like so you know what Gaal Hra are, right? Gaal Hra, they have a fly speed of 50. They're significantly faster because they're generally based off of raptor kind, right? You on the other hand, you're the slowest bird of prey. Technically, owls are. Thanks, Brennan Lee Mulligan. You're the slowest bird of prey. But you're also silent and stealthier, right? The benefit that gives you is that you're able to track these horse hooves, these hoof marks continuously for 15 minutes. You're able to get a what's that called? A good solid beat on them. They actually go off of the road, so where the road curved, they ended up going straight, right? And so you're able to like track the tall weeds where they brush by, yada yada yada. 15 minutes, right at the end of that 15 minutes, you get to another one of these fucking giant rocks, right? These massive boulders, and you would see the horses on the other side of that grazing. Hence why Cilia never saw them, because they were 3/4 mile away behind a boulder, like a waypoint boulder. Which again, you know what these boulders are. These boulders are literally called waypoints. Which are used in travel for mercenaries and adventurers to camp in somewhat safe areas.
Yeah.
So you find them over by the next waypoint.
I would like to land on the boulder.
Okay. Are you going to make your presence known, or are you going to be quiet and sneaky?
Quiet and sneak.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
You're gonna scare the horses away.
So
I would like to use my inspiration on that, please.
you would. Okay.
I would.
Go ahead and re-roll. Okay.
Are you? No, it was
Luckily,
content on you piece
with
of
inspiration, you have to take the next available roll. So, you, for whatever reason, your excitement as you fly and you go, "Ah!" Oh wait, actually, hold on a sec. Do you have advantage on stealth checks?
I do not.
I know owls have flyby. That's weird that owlin don't, but whatever. Okay, yep. So you go in excitement as you land, right? Roll me 2d6, and you're gonna subtract 4. Still changing that thing? All right. Okay. Now I need you to roll me a d100 to determine the direction that these horses are going to run. And again, remember, for RP's sake, the rest of you guys have no idea what's happening. Eggshellant. So,
Nice.
you rolled the holy number. So, what's it?
And if no one knows what he rolled, it was a 69.
All right. So, rolling the holy number, the horses luckily end up running.
And Bruno, I didn't get a nice out of that.
Hey, the holy number being rolled, sir. If you desecrate the holy number, this will be bad. No, they actually end up running backwards. So they didn't know which direction you came from because you're an owl and you have those extra feathers or whatever on the ends of your wings. So as you land down, you go, bah! And then they go, fuck, and then both of the horses bolt. And they end up going back the direction you came. So back towards the party.
I would like to take up quiet and hover above them and just keep like Overwatch.
Okay, give me a stealth check at disadvantage because they're aware of you and you're going to be circling like a condor up overhead, right? Like, they know they're scared of you, and the one thing that prey usually do is they like to keep a good beat on somebody. All right. Dan, roll me a d20. And we're just going to say that their perception is a +0. Okay, cool. They don't seem to see you, as horses have a hard time looking up. All right. So, you just want to see where they run off to?
I want to make sure that they follow the path back.
Right. So they're not sticking to the road. They're sticking to the like the pasture, basically, like the flatlands.
Yeah.
On the way back. You would see they run probably about a quarter mile, and then they slow down to a trot, and then they stop, thinking that they've gotten away from the predator that is circling above.
Can I make a screech to try and intimidate them to continue moving forward?
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Yo, I'm so spooky.
Now, I need you to roll me a D100. Now, here's the thing. Roll me a D100, get lower than a 50, and they'll go in the direction that you want them to.
Please,
And by
nice
lower than a
guys.
50, I mean under a 50. Roll under
Yeah.
a 50.
49. Oof.
Why?
21.
What?
So here's the thing. You're floating ahead, right? You're floating above them. And you go, ah! And they don't really know what direction because you're above them. So they go, ah! And they start heading east.
William Wheaton. Fuck, man.
So, we're going to cut back to the rest of the party as you guys don't see Gaal anymore. It's been
where'd
like
he go?
25 minutes. It's almost a half hour. You guys have not seen him.
Did we go after him?
His chainmail is left on a pile on the floor with the rest of his belongings.
He seems to have gone off on his own without talking to any of us.
Uh-oh.
That is the worst type of teammate to have.
I can think of worse. I can think of worse things to do.
Well, even
Well,
in
you know, the ones that hit you are also bad.
betrayers are worse. You're right.
Who hit you?
Oh, that I've apologized for, and was not under my own volition. Regardless, I apologized already,
You can hold a grudge.
but we need to be unified in whatever we do, or we will all break apart. We're mercenaries. We're not friends. We need something that binds us.
Money?
That is what binds us. But our mission, I'm assuming, like the rest of you, is above all. I can only assume he went to get the horses, but he should have been back by now. I think.
Maybe he
the
simply
best,
went. Oh, go ahead.
the best thing we can do is to load up one cart. If the mini mind one
You
I'm
do
sorry,
know our
your
names
name
because we've
is-
given you our names.
Yeah, I wasn't done playing, you son of a bitch. I mean, Calamar? As
Yes,
he looks.
that is
at-
the correct pronunciation of my name.
He looks very
Are
confused
you
when saying
able
that.
to summon? I'm used to dealing with illithid slaves more than free minds. Calamar, are you able to summon any creatures?
I do not require my typical components.
Regrettably.
Would
He's
you
gonna
happen
jump
to have
in
an
front.
inlaid eyeball set in sterling silver?
In my other pair of pants, my friend.
I
He
got
gets in front of
hasty
the.
and left my mage of magi robes and my component pouch full of diamonds as I left my abode.
He's gonna get in front of this cart and pretty much start like roping himself into it. If you transfer the contents of the carts, I will pull. And we can keep moving like everyone wishes to.
Do we
Are we
need
gonna
the
take a vote on
contents
that?
of the carts?
I thought that's what we voted. You guys wanted to keep moving.
Cilia, you were taking care of a baby at the time, so. But yes, everybody voted to leave.
What
Except
are in the
I-
contents of the carts?
Well, I
it's
think
just
that
the
now-
junk. It's six or like 5 short swords and
Yeah,
like, I got
and,
my 10 rations back, and you would have probably seen that like the biggest thing that he cared about was the 10 rations that you helped him get back. So I'm not sure exactly what we're carrying on the cart right now that's so important, but maybe someone should add a cart to their inventory and put those things in there. I don't care about it, so I don't want to.
If you guys are gonna take it with.
I just don't know if we should continue going forward if we don't know where he is. What if we get too far and then he can't find us?
We saw, at
Then
least saw
we're
the
really
direction
separated.
that he went, right?
what if he doesn't come back?
He went to the north.
Well, he left all of his belongings here. Why would he not come back?
He just does a.
Yes, that is a possibility.
If we want to, things have changed since he is now gone. I am open. It sounds like when you are as well to another vote. Should we wait in place for him to come back, or should we take the cart and keep moving? I don't know much about that.
What items did he leave?
His
Gaal?
chainmail and his personal belongings is what DM said.
I don't know much about that. Gaal.
Hey,
But-
Gaal, did you take your backpack with you, or did you? Because all you said was that you doff your armor. Did you take the rest of your belongings with you? I just assumed that you did.
The backpack breaks.
Your voice
You're
mod.
in flight mode. You're moving
The
so
wing, wing,
fast, but
the wing,
slow.
wing.
You turned off your voice modulator.
Listen, I didn't mean to. All right.
Turned off your voice box. This is what Owl sounds like.
Yeah, that's his screech. The wing, wing, the wing, wing.
Okay,
In my emergency activate mic button, I accidentally pressed the hide button underneath it, so I sounded like Call of Mariah Thulu for a second there. Sorry about that. No, I would have left the Gaal would have left the greatsword and the crossbow and the backpack behind. Right now, he only has Farron on him because that's situated on his waist.
Okay.
Like, these are important items. I don't think that he would just leave them and not come back.
Again, I don't think he would just abandon us. I fear that maybe he got in over his head.
Well, let's head in his direction. We can all walk while we all take turns pulling a cart.
Okay, well, we're gonna leave some sort of trail. Oh, I don't know if we're going to be like, we can like draw like an arrow in the direction that we're pointing in, and then.
I have an idea. As I start to prestidigitation clean all the fucking disgusting goo off of all of us,
and then do divots in like the dirt. I can like move, or I'll at least psychic.
Well, for what it's
makes
worth,
fucking tracks, right?
For what it's worth,
Yeah,
A, the cart makes track, but also B, there's just the one road that you guys are on. So,
Yeah, but what if we went the other way?
Well, he would
True.
know that there's a giant purple
I didn't
worm.
realize that the cart like made like significant tracks.
I
Because if it's a single road and it's worn, I'm assuming that I don't know if our tracks are going to be discernible from everything else.
they will be the freshest tracks that are on the road significantly.
Okay.
So, are you carrying one cart or both carts with you?
I would just be able to pull one.
Well, yeah, you're just pulling one. Is anybody else going to make an attempt to pull the second cart?
I can attempt to start pulling the other one.
Not good at pulling, but I can help you.
Wimsy.
I was also going to offer to pull the cart with him, you know.
Okay, so three people.
We don't
pulling
need
one
three
cart.
people. We don't need three people.
I think we do. I think we do need 3 people.
I appreciate the gesture, but I am built.
No, we're talking about the second
Different.
cart.
Yeah.
He cracks an egg in his elbow armpit. I'm built different.
I didn't. It didn't seem like either of you were. Oh, okay. If
Can you pull 2
can,
carts at one point, and can I sit on one of the carts?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't. Please keep the
Okay.
carts clear.
So wait, are you? So I'm confused. Is
He's pulling one cart, and then the 3 of you are going to pull the other cart, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I think he'll
get
probably
sound-
lead.
Never mind. I was confused. It sounded like he. Never mind.
So, Fayte, please make me an athletics check, and the other 3 of you are going to also make an athletics check as you guys kind of rickshaw this thing up, and now it's a 3-legged potato
31.
race.
Jesus.
Boy,
We might get to a 20.
so Fayte rolls a
We won't
31.
even get to it.
The rest of you guys group check.
Yes.
Let's see. We're going to call it 24, 25, 26. Okay. So as you guys kind of go
Yeah,
up,
this
you're
is
like, all
why-
right, here we go. 3-legged race. And then Fate's like, fucking weirdos. And you guys all begin moving. Gaal. These things just cut to
So
the
funny.
east.
God,
As
you're
you're
so
moving
strong.
back southbound, you look to the left as these things both bolt. And luckily for you, they're both like the way that horses generally are. They're trying to go the same direction, as opposed to going weep. You know what I mean?
How fast are they going?
About 50 feet per 6 seconds.
Just a quick add. We did put his belongings in the cart just because it wasn't said. I
Okay.
was going to make sure that. Yeah.
I wasn't
In
going to
Gaal's
assume.
cart,
Perfect.
not our, or maybe we put it in
Well-
our card. That's why we're so slow. Right.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to trail them.
Okay.
Because I can't fly fast.
That's
Can I
fine.
use my dash while in air? Can I like
Yeah, 100%.
I
You can
dash.
dash. Yeah, you can keep up with them as long as you don't use any actions other than dash. So they don't get that far, right? You're doing this thing where you'll go blah or where you went blah and then they're okay, I think we're safe, right? They don't trot like 20 feet. They
The
trot
next
like a
time-
solid like 150 feet away, and then they're like,
yeah.
okay, but you're
The next time I'm going to land in front of the direction that they're going and then like try to approach them peacefully.
oh okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check at disadvantage, because you know.
Because I already have such a
Okay. So, you go, and you do that superhero landing, like Shia LaBeouf at the end of Constantine, where you just kind of, right? And they go, they have stopped, but they're stamping the ground, and they're like, you find yourself like probably about a quarter mile off the road, east of the road.
I'm going to slowly back away from them.
All right. As you do that, roll me a 2d6. Dude.
You fucking hit.
No. That's fine. They don't run from you. They just kind of, like, they don't run from you, but they don't become, like, complacent or anything like that. They just sort of, like, they're stopped. They look like they're nervous, but they're just sort of, like, checking their surroundings and definitely making an eye on you. You have to take yourself about 30 feet back from them in order to be able to, like, get them to calm down.
God. Like dealing with my cat, I am going to wait until they seem calm. I am then going to very slowly approach them. But if they get any signs of like, no,
yeah,
I'm
right,
gonna stop.
Right. So you're gonna try to cautiously try to get, like,
yes.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll me the animal handling again.
Disadvantage again.
Nope.
Fucking fine.
Yeah.
All right. You are able to approach, and you can get within arm's reach of them. They look nervous, but they they don't like nuzzle up to you or anything. They're like this, but they let you, like, you know what I mean? And when you touch, you see one just kind of like stamp the ground a little bit, like out of almost, you don't know if it's a nervous habit. You don't know if he's like threatening you. You don't know if he's scared, but he's just like, but he lets you touch him. What do you do from here?
Again, like a cat, slow pets down to the neck only. No going on to the main body.
Okay, so you're just going to continue to pet.
Yes, until it seems like the tenseness of the situation has dimmed quite a bit.
Okay, we're going to cut back to the rest of the group. You guys have been traveling for half speed, basically, because there's no possible way that you could travel with full speed while dragging these carts, even with Mr. Muscles over here. You guys have been traveling for like right around a half of an hour, and you get to a point where you see, like, actually, Cilia, who's proficient in survival? I think it's just Cilia, right?
I'm
not
proficient in survival.
Proficient in what? On survival.
Yeah.
But I'm not Cilia proficient. I'm just good.
Okay.
I got +5.
Yeah.
I got
So then the
It's not
three.
proficient. You're not trained.
No.
Oh, he just has
Yep.
jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Like, is the dot filled in next to
It is
next
not.
to
It is
survival?
not.
Okay,
Just
gotcha. So then, those of you who have the dot filled in next to survival, go ahead, make me a survival check.
Oh man, it was almost a 19 plus 13.
What's upsetting is that you guys got the
Yeah.
same thing. Yeah. Here's the difference. Look, he rolled a 16 plus 6. You rolled a 9 plus 13. That's upsetting. So the two of you guys look, and you see that the dirt.
hot though, which is nice.
Right? Yeah, truth. But you guys both see where the dirt has been disrupted, cutting across your guys' path, and you look over, and just like a quarter mile away, you can see like little small versions of two horses, and you can barely make out like this other third head on the opposite side of the two horses.
Hey, I don't think he's dead.
Do you think he's noticed us over here?
Probably not. I barely even noticed him. And he looks like he's busy. RGH, what was it? What is
Wait a minute. NRH, wait. JRH and BR. Sorry.
Yeah.
But also, we did say none of that. So, no, that's not at all what crosses anybody's mind. At all.
Okay.
What about the Mergasm
Never mind.
bucket thing? What's that acronym?
Shit.
I know you know it.
What's going on?
Nothing. Anyways, continue.
He's losing his memory banks.
They seem too far away to run towards them. Should we turn or wait here?
Wait, are you
Yes,
asking
let's
if you
leave.
guys should turn
Let's go
back
the other
around?
direction.
He's like, should we turn away?
Should we turn and head towards them?
Ah, okay. That sorry.
Well,
That makes
I
sense.
believe you said that it'd be off road, right? They're not on
They're off
road.
of the road, yeah.
I don't think I can pull this cart through the road. There's no road that way. I don't think I can pull it. I'm tired already. I've been pulling this cart. It's not my thing. I don't like it.
Okay. Calamar. Is there any kind of signal you can shoot up? Or possibly
Okay, look.
Shatter.
So we know that he's by our horses, right? I don't think that shooting something up is going to be a good idea. If there's something maybe a little bit more discreet that's not going to spook them, that might be better.
I think we're safe this far away.
If you're gonna shoot something up, though, let's take it to a vote.
That sounds
Hey, Wimsy.
fair.
I hear
Wimsy,
you.
real quick.
I was unmuted.
Do you have a spell that you can use? Possibly.
I was actually looking into that, but nothing that comes across me immediately. I mean,
You
what
have a
would
spell
help?
that starts with an M.
Mimicry?
No. That message is only 100
Oh.
feet. He's a quarter mile away.
But if he got within 100 feet,
I was thinking of using face step, but that's like, a constant
Only 30
every
feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
Sending.
like you did
Send?
use a spell to communicate, like to tribute across.
I forgot to use that one. Well, let's see where I put that motherfucker.
Third level.
Oh, yeah, I do have it. Sending.
Would you like to cast sending to Gaal?
Yeah. Okay. So before I do that, okay, what should I tell him? That we're on our way. That we're coming to see him. That one of us wants to murder him. What's the
That we,
message?
Wimsy
we
says to
have
the
his
rest of you.
stuff and we're leaving, nerd. Ha 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 ha.
Says
Okay, I'll
the
say that.
nerd.
Okay,
no.
it seemed pretty good.
Tell him to look west. I don't know what.
Yeah, I think if
Yeah,
he was
wherever-
to the east,
yeah,
then we would be
West, you're right.
Yeah.
If he's to the east.
be
Right.
on the west
Okay.
side.
Tell him to look west. We're over here.
Okay, I
Well,
relayed.
hold on, just let's tell him that we're to his west. We see him. Does he need our help?
Okay, and I do the messenger and do the cerebro thing, the whole Professor X thing.
Okay,
What if-
who's gonna keep track of his words?
What if it startles him?
Okay,
I got you. I got you.
Yeah,
so
no, hold on.
you have
It was
25 words that you can
24
say.
words. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. It was we are to your west, and that we
No,
see
you
him.
gotta.
No, I'm relaying. I'm not gonna. ask
He's
you.
pre-planning. He's pre-planning.
Yeah,
He's planning.
before he sends it.
If
So that
he
we're
starts the
west.
spell with "correct me if I'm wrong," I will give somebody inspiration.
So,
Okay.
we're to his west, and that we see him, and if he needs help.
And yeah, ask him if he needs assistance or help or something.
Yeah. Okay. And then I do the message. Right?
Okay, what do you say?
My friend, we are to your west. We see you. Need help?
That's good.
Okay. So that's all you say.
13. That's
You
13
have
words.
technically you have 12 words you can say left if you wanted
Ask me
to,
if he's
but you don't
spooping.
have to.
You nerd! Ha 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 ha!
Yeah, 20. Good.
Okay, cool. So, Gaal, in your head, while you're petting these, you hear what he says. My friend, we are to your west. We see you. Do you need help? You nerd. Ha 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 ha. That's what you hear in your head. What do you think, or do you? What's going on at this point?
I'm trying to see if I have a spell to send anything back.
No, you can.
Yeah,
Hey,
you can
he
you
doesn't
can
know. He doesn't know. That was what I was
Oh.
getting at. You son. Yeah, you can respond since the cat's out of the bag now. It
Sorry.
would. That's why I was like, if he thinks about it, I wanted to hear what his candid response was, because I don't know that it's ever applied to him before. But you can respond. You have 25 words to respond.
Damn it.
At least for once, his words are limited.
Fuck Space Elf.
Okay.
I hate him.
Okay.
Need help. Horses are giant fucking assholes.
Okay.
Currently petting them. I think that's 16.
I think 16 was 20.
Okay. So you get that in return in your head.
Okay.
Wimsy.
I used to the like those
Morse
fake-
code. All right. He says, "Fuck Space Elf."
No,
Oh.
what was it? Those those fake psychics, and they're going, I can hear
right.
him.
Yeah.
I heard him. He is with me. He says, "Fuck Space Elf with the horses." He hates horses right now.
Ask him
He
if he
needs
knows
help.
what metagaming is.
Yeah.
He is currently with the horses, Granddaddy.
I'll
He
actually
is
let that one
following
pass
them.
because all you wanted to do was throw an insult at him, then not have him respond. Sure, why not?
He is
Let's set the
fondling
precedent.
horses. Interesting. And that's it. I relayed that.
So he says
Currently experiencing major nosebleed. Major brain trauma? Question mark?
So does he need help? Is he gonna bring them our way?
Yes, I believe he does need help.
Okay. I'm decent with animals unless somebody's better.
Wimsy does reply with, I had it here, just gonna see what it was called. Universal, I can basically speak to any creature. You know, they can magically understand me.
Does it say that they have to be able to speak a language or no?
It just says the chosen creature can magically understand you regardless of the language you speak for 1 hour.
They're horsey.
Sweet.
Once spoke
Right.
like a
It's
rat.
not that they can talk back, just that they know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you guys going to all approach over towards?
should.
So
That's a really, really good idea.
Quietly.
shh.
Yeah,
I
maybe we leave the
will
carts on the road
Yes.
because we can come back and get them.
Should we have someone keep guard of the carts just in
I will
case
stay
some
with the
kidnappers
carts.
try to steal them?
Are we gonna put it to a vote?
I vote that someone stays with the carts, and that is me.
I vote that, but just me.
I vote that.
I don't seem particularly wanted over there.
I like to imagine each person goes, I like to vote that yes, cars stay on the road. But just me.
I
No,
vote
just
that
me. No,
Fayte
just
stays
me.
with the cart.
All right, you got the last vote. Wimsy?
I vote that we just go over there right now and help our friend.
Come on, Wimsy. I like tug him by a loose piece of clothing. Since you're
By
a
the
bard and
moose
elf,
snuff.
I'm sure that you have some sort of flowy something on you.
She wants me. I don't know how to respond to this.
You're a bard.
Grabs a
Comes
dagger
that
from her
orgy.
belt.
Okay, you can abstain.
I already said Fayte.
No, I mean him. He
Oh.
doesn't seem to want to vote on
me?
the current. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
We're walking away.
Technically, I said it. I vote we should just go and help him.
I know, but we all
We're-
agreed to help him.
Are you guys yelling at this point? As
No, sorry. So we all agreed to help him. That's not what we're voting on.
I had said that I was pulling Wimsy towards, so the distance is now.
Oh, okay.
Why? He's just yelling.
So, I was like, are we at the yelling point?
He's whispering. Well, I'm like, what? I can't hear you. Well, she's pulling me, so we're basically going to help now. I'm assuming you two are staying by the car.
Yeah. So he just looks at Calamar.
How far do you have to be able to speak with them?
Not too far. I believe the guidebook said 60 feet.
Oh, that's good. So we can still be kind of sneaky, so we don't spook them.
Yes.
Oh.
So do you want to just wait here until someone says something? He says to Calamar.
Yes, my affinity to animals is lackluster at best, but in the meantime, tell me more of your people. When I am born, I am imparted with a certain knowledge, but I don't know everything, and my hive is
Are you
not
sure
entirely.
Are you sure you're interested in my people, but of your people among the stars?
Both,
As we
if
cut
have
to
time.
the other people who are traveling. So, the two of you are walking up to Gaal. I would like for both of you first to make me an animal handling check to know how best to approach horses.
Well, I had asked him how close he had to be in order to speak with them. He said 60 feet, so we were planning on getting to 60 feet.
Sure.
I'm just letting you know that.
Right, of course. I just want to know your guys' basically your base level of being able to actually approach these things without doing what he did, which was go rah when he first landed, right?
I mentioned talking about being sneaky. Like I was like, we can still be sneaky without spooking them.
Okay, never mind then. If you would rather stealth your way over there, go ahead and give me a stealth check. Wimsy, you as well.
I assist him.
Nope.
Okay. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, he's got a decent bonus.
Oh yeah, we're
Perfect. So, you guys begin, obviously there's a point where you don't have to be quiet. You guys can get to that point, and then eventually, Cilia, you'll be like, oh, okay, it's time for us to be sneaky now. Let's not try to scare the horses by sneaking up on them. And
I'm going, ah!
yeah. As you do that, no, I'm kidding. So, as you guys approach, you're getting close to the 60-foot range. Gaal, you've been just sitting here petting these things, feeling more like a hostage than actually trying to control them.
Yeah.
Is that literally the
No one
only
has to
thing
get
that you're
hurt.
going to do the entire time?
Do they seem at any point in time to get a little less tense or enough that I'd be able to be like, all right, there we go, guys, let's go back to the road now? Or no, are they just like, don't trust you, bird man?
They've at least gotten comfortable enough with you to where you're able to talk to them and whatnot. Would you like to try to get them to go?
I want to,
No.
yeah, gently corral them,
Okay.
towards the road.
Go ahead and make me an animal handling check. Yep. Leading questions for a reason. Okay.
Fucking God.
So,
Hell yeah.
Nice.
you get to the point where you're like, okay, I think I can start to lead them. Now, the two of you who are sneaking up get within that 60-foot range. They do not seem to notice you being there, and you know that you are within range of his ability.
Just talk sweetly to them. Be nice. Don't scare them. You're Faye. You know
Wimsy.
animals.
Mhm.
You hear what I'm saying to you? Okay. You know animals and how to be gentle.
Mark off the use of that ability, universal speech. And then what do you say to these animals? You can speak to both of them at the same time if you want.
Okay. So I'm speaking to them, and they basically, oh god, this is gonna sound weird. Just kind of like very calm, soothing voice, kind of just saying, just phrases, words like calm, friends, gentle, soothe, no harm, we'll feed you.
Almost like hypnotic.
Yeah. She just sees Wimsy doing this, just...
Okay.
I was waiting for the it's about to get weird part. I'm like, all right. Feed them their legs is what you're going to say next. I'm not sure.
Gaal, roll me 2d6 as these creatures who don't see these other two people are thinking in their heads about somebody else talking to them. Luckily for you, you're adding a +4 to their reaction because it is soothing, although it probably feels weird to a creature who is just on edge from being attacked to all of a sudden have mental impressions, right? But they're soothed, you're able to turn them around, and they don't even get startled at the two people who are like sneaking through tall weeds and shit all of a sudden.
Yeah.
These hunter-gatherers that approached. Like,
They would recognize us to an extent.
say that again?
They would recognize us to an extent, wouldn't they?
I don't know. So they were loosely trained on how to take command, but they've also been chased by a predator for the last like 45 minutes. After the explosive battle that literally knocked them over,
I get it.
like a couple of hours ago, odds are if they do remember you, they might have a slightly negative association with the people that got them
Understandable.
attacked
Yep.
by a giant purple worm. But
Makes sense.
you guys are able to get these horses to go back to like their basic training ways. So they'll listen to your commands as you guys kind of regroup. You've soothed them, you kind of like they've had a chance to kind of decompress, and you guys can guide them back to the cart.
Cool. Good
So-
job, guys.
Over to Calamar and Fayte. Before the rest of these guys go, would you guys like to continue your conversation about your peoples?
Do you want me to roll about how much I know about illithids in the astral plane?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Yikes. Huh, not crazy.
Okay, so whatever you read on the internet, you can take that and throw it away. What you know mostly about illithids and like mind flayers and their kind on the astral sea is essentially them as pirates. On the astral sea, the illithids use the astral sea mostly as a go-between from the far realm and the material plane or the other planes. Because what they do is they go to the astral sea, and on the astral sea, you know as well as anybody else from that area that there are actually like portals that open up in different colored orbs that go to different, like basically every other plane of existence possible, right? And they use the astral sea as go-betweens. They do have a couple of like oddly placed, what you would imagine like, what are they called? You know, like oil rigs, like out in the sea. They have constructs kind of like that, similarly that
Outpost.
yeah, that stay static in the silver seas, where they can go. Most people don't fuck with them. They have the propensity for diplomacy, for being like, you know, somewhat amicable. If deals are struck and bargains are made, they are very shrewd businessmen on the astral sea. So
in the astral sea, are the Gith still like stalking them?
oh yeah, they're constantly. It's kill on sight, both of them. This is where the breadth of the battle is between the mind flayers and the Gith, because the Gith that stay there are usually Githyanki, which are basically raiders, right? And the mind flayers that stay there are basically pirates. They have nautiloids, they fly ships, they rarely ever just like float around individually or anything like that. They don't do that. They roll like 20 deep no matter where they go, right? And so they've got these massive constructs that they keep safe that are basically like hive outposts.
Yeah, so there's still elder brains out here, right? Or is
There,
it just...
yes, there's elder brains. Every one of these constructs that's out here is basically has its own elder brain.
Okay.
Think of more like a beehive, right? They have these basically they basically have their beehives that
come back.
yeah, that they use as outposts to go between the astral sea or the astral realm, the far realm, the prime material, and all these other spots. So
Their range extends.
basically, yeah, very much so, because you can't set up you have to set up a forward outpost to be able to know like safe passage. But that's what you would know them as. Like your people likely have fought many of them.
Yeah.
Taken losses as well as killed, but also in the same vein, you've also had various encounters with them that weren't just pure bloodshed. When it's been something like, hey, you help us kill these Gith and we'll give you the secrets of the universe. You help us kill these, you know what I mean? Shit like that.
We'll point you to a relic.
Basically, yes, something to that effect.
In his palm, he kind of holds his palm up as a sacred flame kind of appears in it, kind of undulating around. I must admit, I don't know much of what is presumed the grand history of your kind. You see, I'm from a group you might call an amalgamate or a consortium. We're not natural. We're not native to the astral plane, you see. My ancestors ventured there thousands upon thousands of years ago. There were 5 families that had to band. There were 6 families that had to band together to survive the dangers of the astral sea. We have met many Lithids. But you see, your kind has evolved into pretty much being privateers, you could say. There's not as many of them out there anymore, for another race has made it their blood oath to hunt all of your kind down. As you might have known from birth. The Illithids I know are more like roving bands that, well, are still controlled by their elder brains. They seem to have had a lot longer leash. As you see, the Elder Sea is basically a rich mine of portals that can go anywhere. And your kind have definitely taken advantage of that fact. For you see, you all roll around 20 strong, and with your skills, you can imagine how 20 of you is a terrifying encounter. I'll admit I have lost family to fighting roving bands of Illithids.
I am familiar with my kind. I was asking of yours and how ours intersect.
Well, you see, my kind have thrived due to relics we have found that have gave us much power. The head of my clan, which is called the Hylicon Consortium, is known as the Dynasepsis, which is right now in one of our elders' hands. You see, your Illithid kind have much memory of relics from their earlier years. You see, you once commanded great ships that now we can find remnants of, and the technology and the treasure we find in them we put to the whole of our clan to make us stronger. That is why I'm here. You see, there's relics and mysteries in this plane that I want to take back to my family to make my house, which is House Astreus, more power, so that possibly my father, Grand Elder Arcturus, could possibly be Dynapsesis in the next 1,000 years.
So you're looking for the Nautiloid's power core?
If I find one, that would be great, but I'm looking... Originally, I came here to find out if some device or how the magical veil in this weave, the magical weave in this realm was damaged to the point that it stopped producing magic. You see, a power that could do that to a realm. You could see where I'm going with this. If we could blast a realm's weave and invade it, why, it'd be very easy pickings, especially for your lithid kind.
Well, I do know that there are two other besides my unduly not a lithid that had crash land into this material plane. And we were chased by an astral dreadnought, chained by Githyanki, harnessed as a weapon. We have been surviving ever since, unable to take part in the communication with our higher sect elder brain. We have been surviving in despair. My goal is to amend that. But I can guide you to the other sects so that my hive may live.
I could see us doing that. Do you happen to know what happened to the weave here?
I do not.
Pity.
But it is shattered and weak.
Yes, so, like I was saying, that was my original mission. But the person I was sent to help has also required this task of my house. Thus, I was sent. I have no say in that matter.
1 second. Hold on.
Fayte,
Definitely
like-
the magical tinkering, for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry. So let's go ahead and continue. You guys were talking about about possibly allying towards a same goal.
Yeah, I told him why I was here, and he told me what his goal was.
Okay. Did you want to continue that, or do we want to do more? Because I don't know, you guys were kind of on a roll there. I don't know if you guys wanted to.
Well, I think I got at the pretty much what I guess my guy rolled that he would know, and that is, that I've worked with them. I've also told him that I've worked against them, and that he pretty much offered. He said what him and the other. You said there's two other Lithid.
Mm-hmm. And I'm bullshitting all of this, by the way.
No, what you're doing is you're canonizing your backstory.
Oh, I was gonna say that he has to roll
So,
if he's lying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that the two other sects are of different, not alignments, but just different, like, I don't know, B organizations.
You guys are
I don't know. I don't know a lot about mind flayers.
We can go over all that, but what you've made now, like, that's fairly
It's not far-fetched.
But
it's
the
not,
greater enemy is the Githyanki, and that somehow they were able to take an astral dreadnought and push it towards chasing our group. And what I'm saying is the allies that I have, I can, if I know where they crash landed on this prime material, offer up what they have as far as like getting it, which is an undertaking to get more relics or whatever cores or whatever things are in the ship.
And I guess to that, I guess to kind of round it off, I guess I would say, well, if you could ever promise us relics or information to the galaxy, I'm sure you could enlist the help of the Hylicon Consortium to help you in your endeavors here. As long as we get our fair share, we have no problems working with lithids.
That sounds in accord.
And might I suggest, if you do go to the Hylicon Consortium, please request House Astreus.
I will remember, Fayte.
And what is your full title? And then I just say that. As he's learning more about you, he would finish it off with saying Fayte, Consortium, Sidon, blah 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 blah.
The only thing I'm really known by is me and my brother are called the Twin Brothers of House Astreus, for I myself do not hold a title.
Fayte Astreus. It is in our good luck that we have met each other through this uncommon bargain between tribute. Let us move forward in greater goals.
Let us honor and move our families both to greater esteem.
I agree.
No, actually, my guy can't do emotion. like it's insane that your guy does know emotion. But yeah,
well, it's all in your mind. So
I'm just saying I don't laugh.
Okay, all right. That was just a funny part. All
Can
right.
he fake laugh?
He probably could, but
Just to mock a laugh. Anyways, okay, so you guys make a pact to destroy the world. The rest of you guys who...
Sorry. I was going to say, not destroy it, just to take its vital earth energy.
Naturally. So the rest of you guys end up approaching with the two horses following you guys. You guys kind of like have to keep your hands on them, kind of like guide them a little bit, but there's no reins, there's no nothing there. Basically just naked ponies. As you guys reapproach, you have your two horses. You have your carts. What would you like to do?
Well, should we just head back?
You said we're approaching back to where Fayte are.
Yeah,
and them
they
are,
were-
right?
they were back.
Yeah. Okay. Do we have any more rope?
I think we all have rope. Yes. I pull out 50.
You have 50 feet of rope in your inventory?
Are we over by them, or are they still coming towards
Like,
us?
yeah,
Are
like
they
I
here?
said, they all,
Oh.
everybody reconjoins like twins.
Thanks to Fayte's helping of me acquire my gear, I have 100 feet of rope if we need it.
And there was also some on the carriage.
I mean, we could just get them hooked up to the carts.
Yeah, that's
Easy
like they
to-
were.
That's what I'm asking for the rope, is to fashion some sort of bridle for them.
Is there loose strands of rope that are already like attached to them that I had worked on previously? To like
No.
go over their-
When Wimsy cut the rope off of them,
Mhm.
he cut them free from the binds, right?
Okay.
So in my
Then
head, it's
I'll-
like the ones on the neck, let them like slough it off as they're like running or whatever.
Okay. Then I'll do the same sort of thing if someone wants to help me with like holding the rope while I mend it.
Yeah, Fayte will help them since they're kind of closer now.
Okay, Fayte, go ahead and roll me animal handling.
Also, Gaal, next time, just let us know if you're gonna be flying off.
I mean, you all seem pretty deep in discussion, and there was talk of moving on.
I don't think
I'm
that's a good
assuming-
excuse.
I think
I'm
his
assuming it was
recklessness
pretty
and
hard
unrestraint
for-
should be addressed.
I feel his appropriateness to go get the things that we need is highly amendable.
Well, of course, but
If he
it's
just
also
told us.
important. It's also important that he at least just let somebody know that he's going to do something. So we're not just sitting here wondering.
I
Well, he
mean,
left gifts if he were to have died, so that is
That is
very
true.
nice of him.
I'm glad you thought of my belongings in the way of, oh yeah, these are just here in case I die. Take them. Hey, one use for all y'all.
If you didn't come back, what
You
else
all right.
would they be?
I should have let you known, but you also all seemed, I don't want to say on edge, but kind of on edge. And after the last discussion we had, I was kind of like, hey, cool, we need to get the horses. I'm assuming it wasn't easy to get these carts over here, so I took it upon myself because I can,
You seem angry.
I mean, I'm not angry. I was angry at the horses. They were fucking jeez. But not anymore.
Are you more used to solo work? Is this your first time in a group?
It's my first time with a group of not like-minded individuals.
Oh,
would
that
be the
seems
best way to
very
put it.
racist.
Okay,
You seem very
let
specious.
me put it like
Wow.
this.
Just because I need moisture on my skin nightly
Hey,
doesn't
hey,
mean I
I'm
don't
not
have
calling
any
you.
other
I'm not
say in
calling
this.
you a primer, and I'm not calling him a spaceman. So
You just did.
think
You
we're
just
pretty
called him right
smart.
now.
Oh, you're
Wow.
getting called out.
Wow.
Maybe,
It's not very Cilia, my friend.
Hashtag cancel Gaal.
No.
Starts trending. Wait, what is this?
No,
Just
I
gets
think
Thanos away.
I'm glad and I'm grateful that you were able to corral the horses.
You did exactly what
Definitely.
you sought out to do.
But
I see
think-
nothing wrong with this.
Although you didn't really do it by yourself, in the end, you really did help. So it's almost like you actually talked to us first. I feel like it would have been easier. Am I not wrong? Or am I not right?
I think we can all benefit from better communication in the group.
Hey, no, I completely agree. I will say I was wrong. When I said like-minded individuals, though, just to clarify, the last time I was in a group that worked together, we all had the same goal. Cool, we're gonna go defeat these guys. We're gonna go do this thing. We're gonna get
Yes.
these things. We're gonna bring them here. It was a simple thing. And, birds of a feather stick together kind of thing. We were
yes.
all...
My people have a similar saying, but it is through our minds, but the verbal translation is Hakuna Matata.
Ooh,
What a
sounds
wonderful
exotic.
phrase.
It is it is
Well,
a very ancient
so
tradition between
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Dan can't even say it.
Here's the thing.
my
So
inspiration knows no
this-
bounds.
this is the memento mori. This is used when someone's in their death saving. Oh my god.
It has killed
You all
many
watch
of
this
people.
Calamar just
By the way, Bruno, I love your shirt. It's nice.
Yeah.
I was wondering where he got that from. Like,
So, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to,
North.
as you guys are doing this, or actually, enough time has passed while you guys are having this talk that you've done the thing where you made the reins and you made the bridle and yada yada yada. So you get all that lash back up. The horses are now reattached. Everything is great. You guys are having this conversation about whether or not Gaal should be killed. Half of you guys think that Gaal should be tarred and feathered, and then the other half of you are Gaal.
Just tarred.
I'm glad.
So-
I'm glad that
Tarred and then
I am
tarred.
Gaal.
Do we want to roll initiative for like a PvP? We can go like 1-on-4. I think is what it sounds like we're about to do.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do
Or
this.
do you guys want to? What do you guys want to do? Where do you guys want to go?
I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I can't
I
sleep.
feel.
I want to pass over 2 scrolls over to but before I forgot to chime this in at the end of our talk, but I want to pass over the aid spell and aura vitality scroll to Fayte.
You would have done this before everybody got there, or
Yes.
okay.
At the
So-
as they're approaching, I just hand them over. They'd probably be handing over these 2 pieces of paper.
Let's just talk about that for just a second. So Fayte, he extends a hand with 2 scrolls in it.
He takes the scrolls.
Okay, because
And I-
it looked like you were like, I'm not gonna take those scrolls. But
no, it's more like he was like, "What is this? Oh, okay, it's for me."
Yeah. And I don't know if they would have like a certain feel of touch, but like they would maybe give off a like magical essence, and that he would say, speak the words in the incantation, and what is written on the scroll will happen.
Okay. I'm guessing he's used scrolls before. He just didn't know. Okay. Yeah, he'll just put them in his inventory, his jacket.
Okay.
And what are they?
Aura of vitality and the aid spell.
You can give people AIDS.
AIDS. It's like cancer beam, but
So,
just as
and then in that, when they bring the horses back, he would, unbridle himself and bridle a horse with what he had on.
You were having this whole
So-
conversation.
Yeah, that was
That's
already past. You had already taken off all that stuff.
Pretending to be horses.
We had talked about you guys already taking off all that, or you taking off all of the
We
things
got
that you'd
bits in
used to
our mouth.
lash that to yourself. While you saw them approach, or actually when you guys got there, when everybody else left. But I guess I must have assumed that you didn't do that if you were just standing there while you guys were having
No,
a whole conversation.
I just thought we just went back in time because
Yeah,
I had no.
Just
animated
before when they
scrolls.
were coming back with it.
That's what I thought just happened. I just
Yeah.
thought we went
Okay.
back in time.
Sure. Yeah. Then
So-
you'll.
Then I
the
start
amen-
doing what
the-
you said.
The amendment to what you did was
Yeah.
that, and that. Now, in the present time, no ropes are on any humanoid person. You only have the ropes bondaged up Japanese style around the horses. And then everybody's looking at Gaal like, hey, we're going to kill you. Let's go north, right?
I'm going to delete 50 feet of rope for this next thing of... Okay.
Fate's gonna get in the back on one of the carts.
So, to the north, there's some rolling hill, so we might have some bumpy terrain. I don't know if the road keeps going that way, but I saw that when I flew way up. Just let you know.
We're going
That
in the
is-
right direction.
Very good to know. How often can you fly?
I mean, all the time, but can't wear armor. So,
Well, would you be
Kinda
willing
easy.
to do more scouting?
I mean, he's gonna get tired at some point. He's
Yeah,
gonna need
I'm
to
not
rest
saying-
also.
I'm not saying fly above the whole.
or scouting. Like, I mean, if you want me to do it at the end of the day, like, hey, find us a good spot to lay at,
Yes.
sure thing. But if you're like, yeah, you just keep overwatch on us,
No,
circle
that is
around
not-
like a helicopter.
No,
I don't know
that
what
is
that
not
is,
what
but
I'm. What is a helicopter?
I
I'm
don't.
not implying
My
that.
head.
I'm no, just
Ooh, great.
if you'd be willing to do that, maybe before we rest for the night.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can take off beforehand, but there's a reason why I'm on the ground right now. That's because I can put my armor on. I can be a little bit more defensive. I don't have to worry about arrows shooting me down. Those really fucking hurt, by the way. Holy
I
shit.
bet.
Yeah. You ever had one? I mean, you don't have wings, but
So,
not good.
are you guys gonna start moving?
Yes.
I'm assuming
okay.
this conversation is taking place.
Fate's gonna
So,
get in like
that's-
a meditation pose in the back of one of the carts.
So that's what I was going to ask. Is Cilia, are you driving one of them? Are you riding one of
I
them?
don't mind driving one. I'm good on all my stuff. So whoever needs to rest.
Who's
is welcome
riding the other
to.
horse and cart? like actually like directing
the
the
cart.
horse.
Not
Does
driving.
Wimsy need to? Does he need to
will-
rest?
I will try to, with my new companionship, with not the party, but the horses. I'm gonna try and
Voice and sauce.
There you go, guy. Let's go. I like me
So-
some of that obvious horsey sauce.
It sounds like we've got sounds like we've got a Wimsy and a Fayte inside of the back of the carts. I think
be
there's
in the
space
back.
for. Yep. Okay. So Wimsy, Fayte, and Calamar are going to ride in the carts. Cilia and Gaal are going to direct the horses. You guys are going to be traveling to the north. It is just about like midday at this point.
Don't we have? Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Fayte, you are trying to take what kind of a rest? You're going into your trance? Are you trying to take a long rest?
It'd be a short. I mean, I'd only take a 4-hour trance if I knew it was longer than 4 hours. So.
So I didn't. Oh no, you didn't do a long rest because you were flipping the head over. Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, if you want to take a short rest, it will very likely be longer than 4 hours that you guys will be driving for. But you can't get the benefits of a long rest twice in 24 hours.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
If there's an option for a an hour-long casting, I'm gonna do Find Familiar. With
you
10
can do
gold.
that in the back of the. Oh wait. What is it? Do you have to? You don't have to like do a summoning circle or anything like that, right? You don't have to like
I
sit
don't
down
think
and chalk
so.
or anything like that. Okay, yeah.
I'll
You can.
read it.
You can. If you can do it, you can spend the time in the back of the cart, doing Find Familiar. You have all the incense and everything that you need. Don't you need like incense in a bowl or some shit like that?
Yeah, it's incense in a brass brazier.
Okay.
10 gold worth of charcoal
Okay.
and herbs.
That's easy enough
Just
to get.
just to clarify how
Yeah.
you can't do you can get the benefits of a long rest between blah 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 blah.
Mhm.
Can you still get like the recharge after a long rest?
What do you mean recharge after a long rest?
So, like, you
spells
have-
and stuff?
Yes,
Or
like I have
abilities?
unleash so I have unleash incarnation, which after a long rest I get those uses back. So like I
let's
wouldn't be
see
getting.
here.
Yeah.
Long rest. At the end of a long rest, blah 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 blah. A character can't benefit from more than one long rest and must have at least 1 hit points at the start of the rest. It doesn't say that that you get anything else back. I don't think that you would.
Okay.
Since you
Yeah.
can't get your full hit points back, it doesn't give you hit dice back. I assume it doesn't give you abilities back either.
Well, yeah, the main thing says that you can't benefit from it, and that would be a benefit from taking the rest. So.
Okay, then yeah, I would definitely just be doing a short rest.
Okay, so I'm gonna need. Whose cart are you riding in the back of? Everybody. Two
I'm in
people
the-
can go into one cart, and then one person goes in the other cart with the equipment.
I'm in the back cart.
So who's driving
know,
the back
I'm-
cart?
Looks like you're in the front cart.
Yeah, I'm in the front cart. Sorry.
Okay.
I'll be in the back cart then. Just
All
though
right.
it might be a bit easier to corral.
Yeah. Plus, I think Cilia knows her way better. I think is what we had all kind of agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cilia, Gaal, go ahead and give me survival checks, both of you. And then I would
Did I
like.
get advantage?
No.
Okay. Figured I'd ask.
Yeah.
18.
Okay, and now I would like for
Don't need it.
Dan, go ahead and give me a D100.
Okay. 95.
Okay.
You're welcome.
So, you guys are traveling for a pretty good amount of time. It's getting to be early evening, as you all have been. I need. Let's see. I believe. Fayte, how long are you going to be in your short rest trance?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay. So I believe everybody here can go ahead and make me a perception check, because unless you guys are going to be doing something that would require your full attention, I can only assume that everybody's looking around.
My 1 hour is my Find Familiar.
You get your familiar. What is your familiar, by the way, when you summon it?
I'm not familiar with a whole lot of Underdark creatures. No, let's, because it would have to use a stat block of something else. I'm just gonna pick
but flavor is free, remember?
Yeah, so it's an owl with one eye.
Okay, that's what you want, is a one-eyed owl. All right, so looks like I got a 20, a 12, a 14, a 16. I'm missing one from.
Well,
Oh, I have
don't
three
get
of them.
one. I don't get
You don't
one.
get one?
'cause I'm-
You get one.
'cause I was
It's
doing
after
it.
an hour.
Oh,
This
okay,
is well
perception?
after an hour. Yeah. Wimsy, do you want to roll me a perception check or no?
I will roll you a perception check. Also, I don't mind taking turns on writing it if you need to rest.
Okay.
Hey, 27.
So here's the problem with riding bareback. It's
Okay,
uncomfortable,
I don't like that.
right? Gaal and Cilia, you guys are riding for long enough. You guys are like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, this is starting to hurt the crotch. These horses are getting all sorts of fucking wild out there. The road gets bumpy and bumpy and bumpy. You're not quite to the horizon line where Gaal had said that he had seen the hills. You do see them off in the horizon line yourselves. Now, as you guys get, like, you're going down this road and a bumpy and a bumpy and a bumpy, I need Cilia and I need Gaal to both make me animal handling checks. Okay. So, as you guys are going, all of a sudden, sailing in front of you, you see a volley of arrows, dozens of arrows, come flying in front of your guys' horses. Likewise, a volley of arrows coming from the other side. As you guys have to pull back on these reins, and your horses, luckily, you're able to keep control of them. As you pull back, everything comes to a grinding halt as you guys hear off in the distance. Oi! Move a muscle, and you're as good as dead. We don't want no funny business going wrong out here. Otherwise, it's going to be grumping time. As you guys see, coming from up over the hill, you see, like, what, 9? You see 9 on one side and 9 on the other side of these massive, huge, like, metal-clad orcs, each with these, like, sharp-bladed shoulder pads that come off. Half of them have, like, a single, like, antler, looks like a longhorn antler coming off. One's cracked. You see one of them come up, and he's got, it looks at first like a chest plate. But when you realize is that it's actually metal that's been somehow grafted to this guy's chest as a barrier. And you would see it has this black painted head with a spike through it as he goes, "The headhunters are here. Time to pay the tolls." And you would see, see these other archers all holding longbows. And what you would see off of the other archers, these like 8 archers on one side and 6 archers on another side, you would see their bows magically alight with this sort of like black energy off of the arrowheads. Get off your horses and continue walking, and no one gets the bonks.
I can speak Orcish. I think I can do this.
I bet you can.
Speaking common. Should we put this to a vote?
No, just let him do it. He's had so many bad rolls. This must be a good roll. Do it. Do it quick.
Dude, what? What is he doing? We need to comply or not comply very quickly, guys.
Oi, boss. We've got all the gold you could want. How about we pay yous instead? Yous likes the shiny bits, right? I think that was negotiation terms.
In response, you hear the simultaneous stretching and bowing as you see these massive orcs. Some of them even have like weird gears on their drawing arms. He goes, "We's hungry, whether it be human, horse, or elf. We's eating tonight. Get off your horse and walk."
We got the sandworm, right?
2 pounds, you hear mentally.
I don't think 2 pounds will be enough.
We've got some worm meat.
I do think we should get closer to them before we do something, though.
Oh boy.
And I've got a cook with me. Make it real good for yous.
What's going on?
I'm gonna
We
stand
don't
up.
know what he's saying either.
I'm gonna
so-
stand up in my cart,
Right.
with my hands up. My Echo's gonna do the same thing, but I want him to try to, like, in my right behind me, go actually under the ground. Try to like phase down, like sneakily, stealthily.
Okay. Let me see here.
You know what I'm saying?
I need to have them make a perception check. As you are telling him to go through the ground, he's behind you.
Yeah,
So he
yeah,
still
he's,
looks
like,
like
right
a
behind
separate
me.
person right behind you that's just going to go down.
Yeah, so like anyone in front of me hopefully wouldn't be able to see him, but if they're
So they're
if too
flanking you
close-
guys on either side. You guys are facing
sides.
north, and they're on east and west, and they're about 45 feet, 50 feet away from you guys.
Okay, that would be harder.
So, yeah, as they've this is the ambush point, as you can tell.
Yes.
So they have a +0. Let's see here. I'm gonna make
probably should've
2
told me.
rolls. I'm gonna make 2 rolls, one for each side of the group, like one for the ones on your left, one's for the ones on your right. Okay. So, the ones on your left, the one who was making the commands, don't see you. Don't see this echo go down through the ground. The ones on the east of you go, "Oh, magic! I got one of them wizard types!" And you're going to see a volley of arrows. 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come flying. As the one on your right says it, the ones on your left fire. So, they're not all going for just Fayte. What's going to happen is I'm going to need everybody from the back cart. Because I believe you were on the back cart, which means that your echo was on the back cart, which means that they're targeting the back cart, which is going to be Calamar and Fayte, right?
No, I'm in the front cart.
Oh, you're in the front cart. Then everybody on the front cart, which is who? Fayte and who?
Is there a
Fayte
new
and
map?
Cilia?
Just
I
No,
knew it was just,
we're
the
not
driver.
oh,
because we're not going into battle at this point. Like immediately, you're going to take this damage, and then I was going to
Yeah.
cliffhanger, but this is
oh
what we're-
I just wasn't sure if we're going off of the map that we can all see, because I thought we were gonna position ourselves in carts.
right.
But
We can worry about that next week, since this was going to be the lead off of all of that stuff. But
it still is.
yeah, so let's see, Cilia, what's your AC? 16, and then what is Fayte's AC?
18. Would I have able to have rolled stealth?
You're not moving stealthily, right? He's just floating through the floor.
That's why I said stealth, because I wanted to try to say he was trying to be stealth. He has everything I do.
So okay,
any checks he make, it's my check.
How would he be sneaky when he's standing behind you and then goes through the floor?
I guess he wouldn't be. I'm sorry.
Well, no. If you can justify it, then I have no problem giving you stealth.
He was trying to beat my shadow. So
he's an echo of you, though, right? So he looks like a holographic gray version of you that's standing right behind you.
Yeah, and he just kind of okay. I was wrong. Okay.
Okay, hold on. No, I'm gonna stop everything
Kyle,
right
the sun's
now.
going the wrong
because
way. It doesn't
here's
make
the thing.
sense for him to
No,
be
no.
a shadow, you dummy.
He's a three-dimensional being that's standing up behind a three-dimensional being. If he was a shadow, like flat on the ground and floating through, that's one thing. But you literally have like two people standing back to back, right? But
yeah.
So he's not like even if he was slowly moving down, he's still just like sliding down, right? That's why I'm like, I don't know, like. Yeah, and you've got people who are literally trained arrows on you on both sides.
Okay.
So that's the only reason why I was like, stealth-wise, it doesn't make sense for him to try to be sneaky if you're under a magnifying glass and you've got, you know what I mean? But if someone was in front of you, sure. But they have you from both sides because ambush. So they attack you guys, basically. And based off of these rolls, only one would hit you and one would hit you. So you guys are each going to take a d10 of damage, and then we can roll initiative. So one takes a fucking, actually let me just re-roll that. Instead of rolling a d8 separate for each, I'll just give you guys one d10 or d10. Yeah, you guys both take 2 points of damage as these arrows go to like stick, and they just barely pass and just slice right past your unarmored parts. And that's where we're going to end it, as you hear, "Meat's on the menu, boys!" And we're going to pick it up with combat next week.
Yes. Man flesh.
Yeah, man flesh. Man flesh.
Not my calamari, not today.